Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, welcome along. It is Pro Tour number 13 from Rosmalen in the Netherlands, and we are keeping you company for the next 5.5 to 6 hours to see who is victorious. Welcome along, chat room. Hope you are good. Malachi is in. Kev, how are we doing? Go on 1GP. Daniel is in. How are we doing? Chris, hope you are good. Jack, how are we doing? Hope you are good, buddy. I did have a little flutter on Rory, but it wasn't that much. How are we doing, Connor? Hope you are good. How are we doing, everyone? My cold is just about feeling normal. Thank you very much, Antoinette. Yeah, I was hanging a little bit, but I'm all good. Am I shocked to see Price there? Yes, a little, but no, because it's Price. Look, to be fair, Price has never been one that says he's tired or anything like that. So look, yeah, I am surprised, but I'm not. Does that make sense? How are we doing, Maximus? Hope you are good. Phil, how are we doing? Right, let's sort my screens out as well. How are we doing, Adam? I hope you are. But yeah, look, I've only started to feel better yesterday and today. He can't be playing in the... I can't remember if he was on the list or not. I know there's a lot missing. Wait a minute. We are... 2... I know it's only... let's put... I'll be with you in a second, chat room. I think it's that one. There we go. Right, that's all that going there, so I can then... That one there for you. Right, I think we are just about set up again. And Super Mario van den Bohada, has become the Slayer recently. No, I would imagine that Gerwin Price stays in the Netherlands. I don't see him going home. He'll go Rosmalen straight to Rotterdam. No Littler today. The list is missing. For the Euro, Gary added to the... Gary's 100% not playing. Chat room, where are we? There's some good bits in there. Well, Phil, starting to notice certain pages rearing its heads after... Yeah, look, it's getting boring, James, isn't it? How are we doing? Alistair, I hope you're good, buddy. Welcome along, everyone. It is the same area. It is the same arena. Yes, the Women's Series was there over the weekend. Do you think Buddy Boy makes the match play? I do. I've said this for a long time. I think he finds a way. We've seen a little bit of a resurgence. No, today, no. The thing is with the whole Noah Lim thing, whether you agree with it or whether you don't, right? That is not about you, James. I'm about in general. Whether you agree with transgender athletes playing or not, right? It is not their fault. Do not take it up with the individual. If you've got an issue with it, go against the authorities that make the rules. Do not bully the individual. It's always been my issue that Noah gets so much abuse when it's not her fault. And that's not just in darts, that's in all sports as well. No, Chris, I get why they block the comments, because the abuse that the athletes get is not fair. Yeah, go on. I'm not saying I agree. I'm not saying I disagree. But it's the governing bodies or organisations' issue, and they make the rules, not the individual. How are we doing, Joe? Hope you are good. Just going to post a couple of links on social in a second. Afternoon, Glenn. Good to have you in, my friend. I shall have a look for you all in a second. I'm just posting some links on social. I'm slightly a little bit behind this morning. It was a late one because of the golf last night, which was the best sporting drama of the year. It was incredible last night. It was incredible. Adam, funny you should say that. I said that in our OD WhatsApp chat last night. I said, as he was looking like he was going to win it, that there goes Littler's sports personality again. Yeah, I don't. Am I the only one, Adam, that doesn't want Cena to win? Honestly, in our WhatsApp chat last night, we were obviously all pro Rory, and Jar went to bed early. If you want to watch the darts, you can buy it on PDC TV. Just setting my boards up on the laptop. As we go around the board together in price, 3-1 up. Ross Smith 3-0 up. Adam Hunt 2-1 up on Damon Heta. Johnny Clayton 2-1 up on Kevin Menes. MVG locked at 2-0 with Maria van den Bohada. Do you not think Dieter was... no, I don't think she was right. And the reason I say that is everyone could see the seeding bracket, that everyone knew they won a collision course. So once someone has entered, I don't think they should be pulling out. If you feel strongly enough, don't enter in the first place, is my opinion. Let's put him in. Let's give him a little bit of a chill period. Last night, Rory McIlroy won the Masters. Is England Darts getting sued for transgender? I believe so. I've only seen bits on social as many of you have. Don't know the ins and outs of it. MVG back in front here. Look, not playing particularly well here, but he's leading. I didn't ban him. I just put him in a timeout. So he can chill for a bit. I don't like this new PDC TV setup. It's an absolute balls to try and set up. It used to be so easy just to, or it was easier, should I say. Board 4. Right, I've now got pictures on all my boards. We can go with that. MVG a chance here, and he takes it 4-2. Michael van Gelderen leads. Nyman is starting strong. No Littler today. If I'm being honest, I don't think we'll see him on many Pro Tours between now and Minehead. Has Alan Suter played yet? No, not yet. He hasn't, Ronnie. If Bo gets a tour card and qualifies for the match play, will she be able to play in the match play? Yes, she. I don't think she'll qualify for the match play, but theoretically, yes, she could. Oh, James, I've got the hand, but the problem is that when I've got them in 4 screens, like in one window. The problem is the hamburger menu doesn't show when you shrink it, so you have to make the screen bigger, and so on. But where before, the little toggle menu used to show even when it was small. Why are these not the same weekend as the European? So, it depends on venues and so on. It is 199 to Night Chris, yes. It certainly is. Mine Shin Diggity Schindler. 3-2 up on Richard Venstra. Cameron Menzies 4-1 up on Radek Zadansky. Bagel served. Ross Smith beat Stephen Burton 6-0. Demolition job from Smudger. Chris Dobie. Again, I'm surprised to see Dobie there. 4-2 up on Scott Campbell. For my friends, we love these Pro Tours. Thank you very much, mate. It does, yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So we are streaming most of Munich. We'll be doing Saturday, all day Sunday, Monday afternoon, and then Monday evening is obviously Live Lounge 200, which we are doing live, but we will also be keeping an eye on the Euro Tour at the same time. Johnny Clayton is a 6-1 winner over Kevin Baroness. Adam Hunt 4-2 up on Damon Hetta. Hetta not really firing at the moment. Excuse me. Daniel de Kauta, black playing. He had the block off last time. So far, Wessel's brilliant. 111 average. And he wins it with a magical 9 data. You know, Adam, you know, what a time to be alive. How are we doing, Sam? How are we doing, Rob? Good to have you in, buddy. Scott Campbell back within 1 of Chris Dobie. Yeah, look, it's not a great game from Mario or Michael. Again, I get this is 10 minutes from his house, so it's not the end of the world, but I'm surprised to see Dobie there. I wasn't surprised to see Aspinall, because he said in Manchester he was going because he knew where he was ranked on the Pro Tour Order of Merit and so on. So to be fair, Rob, I was watching a lot of the golf as well. There wasn't that much darts going on, to be fair. How far is this place away from? Not far at all. Glenn, I think it's about 20 minutes or so. Let me check. Not that we know of, Rob. No. So from the Ahoy to Rosmarlin, it is about 45 minutes. So not too bad. Yeah, I'm just. You hear so many of them complaining they're tired in that, Glenn, and I just think that then the top boys especially are not managing their calendar well enough, in my opinion. Love that. Yeah, I just think that. I just think that some of them need to manage it better. I mean, Nottingham at the moment. What's my favourite? I love Harry Potter, as everyone knows. Also, old school. Love a bit of Top Gun. Let me just do the 9 dart suite. MVG is at, and again, only averaging 85. Michael is a long way off the pace at the moment. What have we got warming up? Afternoon, Ben. I'm good. Cheers, mate. Gaan Van Veen has been Ian White. Again, a high quality contest. Let's go for a bit of Connor Scott Hope. Let's go for a bit of Hope I Puhau for our Oceanic viewers. Yeah, agreed. It does, Sam. He's just. Why does Ryan Joyce keep? He doesn't like flying. So that's a lot of it. However, I get the ones in Germany, but in Holland, he lives in the northeast of the country. You could easily get the ferry from Hull and drive it. So this one, Rob, does perplex me a little bit. And there's no reason why he should be missing this one, in my opinion. And he might be ill or something like that. But if it's just because of the travel issues, then this one, yeah, I don't get it. Simon Whitlock, in his last couple of years, he drove to everything in Germany as well because it was easier. Oh, fair enough. I just knew there was one from Hull. Non-tour card holders competing: Lewandowski, Belmont, Everett, Sneed, Campbell, King, Horvat, Burness, Sykes and Usher. Who was it? So Alistair MVG, mate. The O2. At the moment, you would say not, but at the moment he pick up, or he is picking up 2 points a night. If he can convert one of them to a final, then maybe. How are we doing, Christine? I hope you are good. Chris Landman, 1-0 up on Alexander Merckx. Oh, 2 seconds. Just need to mute and unmute. Give me a second. There we go. That should have fixed it. Just had to reset that quickly. Open TikTok by mistake. Damon Heta has turned it around to beat Adam Hunt. Big result for him. Denny Alder-Coulter narrowly misses out. Yeah, that's what Simon used to do, James. Used to go that way all the time. Lewandowski takes the opener against Carl Sneed. Białecki, James Hurrell underway. Up until the last few weeks, that there were signs that he was playing well, but look, we don't know where his head is at the moment. Tom Bizzle takes the opener against Dominic Grulish. Leon Webber has beaten Daryl Gurney. And James Hurrell has taken the opener against Sebastian Białecki. Thomas Dudney is 3-1 up on Yitzi van der Boer. Nico Springer now 3-2 up on Victor Tingstrom. Daryl Pilgrim, Alan Sousa underway. My prediction for the today Paldrick, I am going to go for a... Who am I going for today? Let me just double check to make sure he's not already out and I look silly. Good job, I checked. Yeah, I think go in Price. I think he's playing beautifully at the moment. How are we doing? Hendy, hope you are good. Dirty days. Yeah, look, Andreas Harrison is playing beautifully at the moment. How are we doing, Charlie? I am good, thank you, mate. It might sound a bit, mate, but I feel so much better than I did. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I felt rough. But I'm all good. We are ready to go. We are ready to rock and roll, my friend. Gurney is wearing... yeah, look. He's not playing well. How are we doing, Chitty? Hope you are good. I was thinking about Ryan Searle, yes. I thought he was due one. Happy Easter as well. Cena, I want Cody, but we know they're going to put the belt on Cena. I just don't want it. Daryl Pilgrim takes the opener against Alan Suter. Nico Springer is now a leg away from being Victor Tingstrom. I did watch the golf and loved every single minute of it. Again, I want Tiffany to win, but I think Charlotte Flair will win. Seth or John, the triple threat is horrid because I love all three of them. Hope Puau is 4-1 up on Connor Scott here. Christina agreed. Nico Springer is. There is a Euro Tour, but it's Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Oh, the golf was just incredible. I thought he'd won it, and then he blew it, and it was just incredible viewing. Drew for me. Yellow Klassen 2-1 up on Matty Dennant. Yeah, because it's bank holiday in Germany, they can't do the Friday. Munich is always Saturday, Sunday, Monday. It could be, yeah. Or it might be solo. Stefan Hendrick 3-1 up on Dirty Harrison. Ricky Evans 2-1 up on Dragutin Horvath. I quite like Bryson, Rob. I don't mind Bryson. And it's the fourth Euro Tour, I think. Christina? Nico Springer has beaten Victor Tingstrom 6-2. No, Charlie, that's not true, mate. Has Jared hit a 9? Didn't even know that, Chris. Yeah, I like Bryson. James Hurrell 3-0 up on Białowski. And it is from Wessel Nyman. The young Dutchman finds perfection in Rosmalen. Dragutin Horvath has levelled up against Ricky Evans. Klassen back in front 3-2 against Matty Denon. Do you think Littler turns up on the Euro Tour? No. Oh, 100% need more lunatics. Need more Dean Ambroses. Darrell Pilgrim 2-1 up on Alan Suter. William O'Connor continuing his splendid form of late, 3-1 up, averaging over 103. America here with what is a bank holiday. Basically, it's a public holiday, David. So I think, have we got 8 public holidays a year? Labanauskas 3-2 up on Carl Sneed. Tom Bizzle is in front against Dominic Grealish. Connor Scott fighting back here against Hopo Puhau. Puhau did lead 4-1, but Scott back to within 1. Białowski has a leg on the board, but this is below par from what we've seen from Bolt so far on tour. George Killington 2-0 up on Joshua Richardson. Heavy Metal is out already, yeah. Alan Suter 2-all with Darrell Pilgrim. Barry Vampire 1-1 with Justin Hood now. Labanauskas is playing beautifully at the moment. Laban 4-2 to the good. And Hopai Puhau might have to take out this 1-3-8. Otherwise, Scut coming back to level it up. Chris Landman leads Alexander Merckx 5-4. I don't know what they're going to do with Chris. Solo is an option, not fan, but it's an easy one to make. They've just re-signed Rusev, so maybe. William O'Connor 4-2 up, averaging over 108 here. This is exceptional from the Magpie. And Chris Landman has beaten Alexander Merckx. How many Euro Tours? Sorry, how many euros do you get for winning one of these titles? So it's 15,000 English sterling. I'm not sure what that equivalates to in euros. Białecki back-to-back legs, and he is back in this game with Hurrell. Connor Scut from 4-1 down. As 1-4 on the spin. He now leads Hopai Puhau. Yeah, Klassen 1 away from being Matty Dennett. Good game this one from the pair. The Cobra leads 5-4. Ryan Meikle just getting underway against Richie Edhouse. More like comebacks. Yeah, look, he's playing well. Here's the sniper. Joshua Richardson has won back-to-back legs. He levels it up with George Killington. That one's 2 apiece. Warming up Martin Lukman against Oscar Lukasiak. Ricky Evans has beaten Dragutin Horvath 6-3. Rapid Ricky into the next round. Tom Bizzle is 5-3 up Dominic Grulish. Yeah, Bailey, we saw it earlier, but thank you very much, mate. We always miss stuff, so. William O'Connor averaged 107 and a 6-2 demolition job over Mike Kyvenhoven. Ricardo Pietreczko 1-0 with Lucas Vanek. Matty Dennett is sending us to a decider against Jelle Klassen. That one is 5 apiece now. Noble in process. grab something. Out of my bag, 2 seconds. And right, where are we going from? Should we go to a bit of Suter and Pilgrim? See the end of this. Carl Sneed. No, James, you are right, he is. Hendy, there is a live lounge. This evening. Hurrell back in front against Białecki. Richardson back in front against Killington. Game's going one way, then the next at the moment. Oh, hello. Hello. We may need, let's see if Pilgrim hits this first, but we may need... And he misses. Come on, why don't you two hit a double? I've got something to play. Suter does hit and is in control, but guess who's warming up? The Barney alarm has sounded. What are you saying? I actually thought they may have pulled the trigger last night, Rob. So the fact they haven't. And Dominic Grealish has beaten Tom Bizzle. Joshua Richardson has completely turned it around against George Killington. Killington led 2-0, but 4 legs on the spin for Stealth. Dan was loving it, Chili. Dan was loving it. 164 for the game. Nice for Carl Sneed. And Labanauskas has beaten him. Big week for him. Yeah, look, if we lose on Thursday, I think he's done. I genuinely, for the first time, thought they might pull the trigger last night, Rob. I genuinely did. He is, Johnny. He is. Lost to Mario van den Bohada. Didn't know Labanauskas did all this travelling. Yeah, 100%. He's all over the place, Laban. To be fair, he's out. Gurney's on a horrific run on the Pro Tours at the moment. He's out as well. Am I excited about Rotterdam? Not really, Connor. And again, might be a controversial opinion, but I think Rotterdam is overrated. There, I said it. Christopher Tysky has taken the opening against Bradley Brooks. I hope we get to see Littler versus Luke or Littler versus him. How we doing, Pete? How we doing? Is that where Luke goes off about the? To be fair, like, it's all the big venues, like the super big venues, are drafty because of the way they are set up. It just, unfortunately, nothing can be done. And once the wind and the breeze gets in, 2 seconds, let me change the feature game. Let's go for a bit of Barney against Van Velzen. Yeah, as I was saying, these big arenas, once the doors are open, and that can be the back doors to the compound or the main doors, because they're circular, once a breeze gets in, it just whips round the venue. Now, I know some people think, they're professionals, get on with it. It's not as easy as that. When there is a whopping draft across the stage, Luke's dart is very, very long. So the breeze affects it, where if you're throwing something heavy, short and dumpy, it's got a flatter trajectory, so the wind doesn't affect it as much. When is Peter Wright playing? Nathan was third game on one of the stream boards, so Nathan won't be too long. So Peter Wright has got Ted Everts on board number 2. Michael Smith has got Michele Torretta on board 6. Where's MVG on the pro? I will tell you, Big Johnny. That's the reason Aspinall plays, because he's a mile off as well. So, the Pro Tour order of merit for... he's 8th overall. Where's the... Is there a yearly one on Dart Ranking? I'm not sure there's a yearly one. Oh no, sorry, the race for Minehead, won't it? Players' Championship final race. So, the race for Minehead. Dimitri van den Berg, 118. Michael van Gerwen, 108. Nathan Aspinall, 95. Dirk Van Dyvenbode just getting underway. Peter Wright warming up. So why was Gary... it was a PDC mistake. Gary never actually entered. It was a PDC mistake. MVG lost today. He was on one of the first games. Unpopular opinion, I don't think Wingate would have... I do, Rob. At that point, if James Wade had have stayed on stage, at that point, in my opinion, Adrian Lewis's head had gone. I don't think he's coming back at that point. As soon as they went off stage, Lewis had him. What do I think about the Humphreys and Wade stuff? You on about from the UK Open? Maybe Gary wanted to go fishing. He's got a gig on... one of the days, I don't know. Did Gary withdraw? He didn't even enter. He shouldn't have been on the list in the first place. Bet MVG would like first. Yeah, the UK. Look, I think it was wrong. Although it may have been, nothing was meant by it. But if anyone else in a normal job were to lick a colleague on the neck, I'm pretty sure something will happen. I'm just going to rewind and... And watch the end of this one then. Gonna get a screenshot of that, 2 seconds. It's a good finish from Białecki, to be fair. I'm just going to get a screenshot of the... Yeah, to be fair, I haven't watched the whole game, so I can't comment on what... Yeah, I just watched the end of it, so I'm not really sure what has caused that. Owen Bates levels it up with Jermaine Watamina. Dirk's been playing well recently as well. And Martin Lukman is a 6-1 winner over Oscar Lakaziak. Ryan Meikle is in front against Richie Edhouse. James Wade has a leg back against Sedlerbots. Kevin Doots, there it is. He's 5-3 up on Nathan Rafferty. What's going on with Aspinall's match? It's just about to start now on stream board number 2. Again, Aspinall against Lipscomb. Marvin van Velzen from 2-1 down has won 3 on the spin to lead Raymond van Barneveld. Peter Wright takes the opener against Super Ted. Ted Everts. Michael Smith averaging 96.5, very good. 5-3 up against Michele Torretta. No worries, C, no worries. Yeah, look, there's enough that Michael Smith is going in the right direction for me. Jermaine Watamina 4-2 up on Owen Bates. James Wade has levelled it up. Richie Edhouse levels with Ryan Meikle. Baby Boy is having a great first year on tour. However, I still hate his shirt. Barney has a leg back. Tom Sykes 1-1 with Luke Woodhouse. Games warming up. Scott Williams, Christian Kiss. Jim Williams has travelled to Holland. What's going on here? Against Menzel Sulovic and Dane Lauby against Darren Beveridge. Michael Smith has beaten Michele Torretta. Kevin Dutz has beaten Nathan Rafferty. Woodhouse back in front against Sykes. Sedlacek back in front against Wade. Richie Edhouse is in front against Ryan Meikle. Ruben, yes, unfortunately. To be fair, I don't think I don't think United are going to sack Amorim. Bradley Brooks has seen off Christoph Ratajski. Ratajski, look, he's not played well there, granted, but overall, Ratajski seems to be playing well and not winning games. Jermaine Watamina has beaten Owen Bates 6-3. Raymond van Barneveld. This game has swung one way then the next. Now he's in front again. Do you think Ange? If we lose on Thursday, I think Ange will be gone Friday. It's a bit of both, Ruben. Look, it's not all at Ange's door. There are, but ultimately the butt stops with the manager, and he hasn't got the best out of this squad. Ted Everts 3-1 up on Snakey. I'm good, thanks Mark, I'm good. Van Velzen in pole position here to send us to a decider. Ange will stay to the end of the season as Spurs have a clause that they can terminate his contract for free come the end of the season if they miss out on Europe. Fair enough, Tom. The issue, I think the issue is for most Spurs fans, I might be wrong, but the manager that we want, we can't get. Van Velzen levels, but then Barney starts off no trouble. Oh, where's Danny Larby's amazing USA shirt gone? Actually, people might look at me and call me nuts, mad, bonkers, whatever you want. But look, Poch would be my first choice, and if we could get him, go and do it. We can't because of his commitments to USA. I'd actually quite like Russell Martin. Oh, Tom, 100% should never have let Poch go. Yeah, Chris, Maurizio Poch has been the USA national manager for a while. Dirk is level, he's surrendered the lead. But I like Russell Martin as in I can see what he's trying to achieve. I can see the style he wants to implement. Where with Ange I can't. I actually really like Russell Martin as a coach. I know that I might be in the minority. I agree, but I like Russell Martin. He's a young coach that I could get behind, and he reminds me a little bit of when Poch came into us. He was a young, ambitious, up and coming coach that worked well, and I think Russell Martin could. Look, I fully appreciate. I will be in the minority with that opinion, but I like it. And Van Velzen has beaten Barneveld. Barney is out. This wretched run on the Pro Tour for Barney continues. Let's go. Let's go Aspinall Lipscomb. I think it will be similar. Martin conceded two. Look, at Saint Patrick, I agree, but I think with us, he's got better players. And when you listen to him, he's just done a really, really good podcast with Gary Lineker, and he speaks really, really well on there. I'd reckon it's an hour long. It's a really good listen, and look, he talks about the mistakes he made at Saints, and look, he certainly in the Premier League. But look, he is a young coach. He doesn't have that experience. He's learning on the job. So I can get behind that kind of appointment. Like I say, I fully appreciate that it's not everyone is going to think that way, but I'm with it. How are we doing, Johnny? Good to have you in. How are we doing, Carwin? Hope you are good, my friend. Your mind is a good coach. Yeah, 100%. So I can really get behind the Russell Martin philosophy and everything like that. Again, though, Patrick, I get the point, but at the time when we took Poch, we didn't know if Pochettino was going to be a top half of the Premier League manager and so on, and look what happened there. Nathan Aspinall 4-2 to the good. Is this a football channel? So it's a general chat along. Look, let's be fair. The darts haven't been amazing today. Darren Beveridge 3-all. With Danny Lauby. Lipscomb back in this one, but he's going to have to find a break and throw. Yeah, I think Thomas Frank could do alright. Neil Zonneveld has beaten Rob Grundy 6-5. Dirk van Dijvenbode has levelled it up. Again, this is a good game, and Patrick's turning into a bit of an issue on tour, in a good way that is. He is turning up. Jim Williams 2-all with Mental Sulovic. Tom Sykes 5-all with Luke Woodhouse. Again, another top tussle. 97-38 for Woodhouse, 95-14 for Sykes. Dylan Slevin, that unknown Irishman that beat Luke Littler, remember, 4-0 up on Adam Warner. Beveridge back in front against Lauby again. Competitive, 95-42 for Lauby, 94-37 for Beveridge. Benjamin Drew Royce, 2-1 up on Thibaut Tricol. Titus Canuck, 1-0 up on Jim Long. Merv King has taken the opener against Cam Crabtree. Sadly, I don't. But I don't think Ipswich have been as bad as what that league position. Look, I fully appreciate the league table doesn't lie, but I think Kieran McKenna will get a big job or another Premier League job. I think he's done enough. Hello, didn't know we had this today. Good weekend. Yeah, it was good, Jamie. It was good. Today and tomorrow we got Pro Tours. Dylan Slevin, now 5. They're like Matt Campbell was levelled up 2-all with Brendan Dolan. Scott Williams back in front against Christian Kist. Lipscomb has broken and is now favourite. All of a sudden, Baby Boy has found a gear. Ted Everts 4-all with Snakebite. Peter Wright, Cam Crabtree has levelled it up with Mervyn King warming up. Reece Griffin, Mickey Mansell, Andy Bartons, Dom Taylor and Perlo Lubic, Callan Rids. Anthony, good to have you in, buddy. Hope you are home safe and well from LA. The City of Angels. That's a little bit good from Dirk. Dirk's just playing himself into some form at the moment. I like what I see him from Dirk. Dylan Slevin, Bagels, Adam Warner, 6-0. Yeah, Ben Dimitri is not making the match play, barring some kind of mathematical miracle. Sulovic back in front against Williams. Jim Williams is hardly a dart player. Yeah, unbelievable he's travelled to the Netherlands. Lipscomb is a leg away from beating Aspinall. Andrew Gilding has seen off Florian Hempel in a last leg decider. Saturday, Sunday and Monday, Daz, for the Euro Tour. I didn't realise the Salza had a bye. Who pulled out late then for them not to be able to get a replacement? Do we know? Some old Lucasade ready. Darren Beveridge has beaten Danny Lowby 6-3. Ted Everts leads Peter Wright 5-4. No, there's no little. Dimmy pulled out, right? Okay. Yes, I think Bully Boy will make the match play. He's close enough at the moment. It's still outside, but yes, I think he will make it. Dimmy ill at the venue, okay. Jim Long levels it up 2-2 with Tyus Canick. Scott Williams 5-2 up on Christian Kist. And Lipscomb has missed match starts. Fairs. Tugboat, I'm not sure. I didn't watch the whole match, so I can't say what was done and what wasn't because I didn't see the whole game. And Ted Everts has beaten Peter Wright. We into round 2 yet? Not yet. Still warming up. Graham Usher, Revy John Rodriguez, Keane Barry, Kim Hybrex, and Reese Griffin, Mickey Mansell. Mervyn King, 2-2. Matt Campbell now in front against Brendan Dolan. Lipscomb has missed an opportunity here. Here's Nathan Aspinall going to steal it away. Callum Ridge 2-0 up on Perlo Lubitsch. Nathan Aspinall, last dart in hand, has beaten Adam Lipscomb. Let's catch the end of Matt Campbell. I'm not sure where he stays, to be fair. Benjamin Drew Royce has beaten Thibaut Tricol. Mickey Mansell 1-0 up on Reece Griffin. Cam Crabtree back in front. Nick Kenny 3-1 up on Thomas Lovely. Damon Heta did win his first game, yes. Mario Van Mohada, William O'Connor warming up. Matt Campbell, 1 away. Callum Reed's 4-0 to the good. And yeah, remember Matt Campbell chasing keeping his tour card. Jim Long was 2-1 down, he's now 5-2 up on Titus Canick, which is very good. Did Tom Sykes win? Let's double check. He was 5-all against Luke Woodhouse. Tom Sykes lost out 6-5. Dimitri withdrawn. Yeah, apparently ill, Teresa. Are you surprised? But yeah, I've been disappointed. Callum Reed's 5-0. Tommy Lishman not playing Tugboat. First game in the last 64 is underway. Menzel Sulovic has beaten Jim Williams. Yeah, just a casual little 9. Raymond van Barneveld lost Daz. Lost to Marvin van Velzen. Excuse me. Michael Smith beat Michele Toretta. Cammy is playing. Won his first game 6-3 against Radak Sadansky. No, both Luke's not there, Steve. Having some time at home. Luke Humphreys was enjoying the golf last night with us all. Remember, welcome along everyone. If you are new here, we are Online Darts. Make sure you drop us a like on this video because it massively helps us boost in the search engine, and we're on the quest to get to that magical 50k mark as quick as possible. But short-term goals 43, so if you could drop a subscribe as well, we massively appreciate it. I went with Gedwin Price to win today. Cam Crabtree has beaten Mervyn King 6-3, despite Mervyn King averaging more. It's Crabtree that takes the spoils. Thomas Lovely has a leg back, but Nick Kenny's still in control. Graham Usher 3-2 up on Rusty Jake. Winner for Thursday night. I haven't looked who's on what side of the draw yet. I'm applying for the position of PA. Love that, Malachi. Love that. Kim Hybrex looking at 80 to go 4-0 up on Keen Barry. Loved every second of yesterday. Brad was glued from 7:30 all the way through to about 2 this morning. Keen Barry has a leg back, but still work to do. William O'Connor 1-1 with Mario Van den Bohada. Big Super Mario. I need a shave as well. Just gone for the scruff look. start to get the results ready for. That's good value. The same as I backed him at 33 to 1 each way for the seniors. I genuinely couldn't grow an Andreas Harrison beard. I haven't got the capabilities, Malachi. Yeah, he doesn't stack them anymore, Chris, does he? You know, it's not far-fetched that Tricol could find a way to lose his cards as well. Yeah, he could, James, agreed. I disagree, Big Johnny. Is he good enough to trouble the top 32? No, in my opinion. Is he good enough to stick around between 48 and 64? I think he is. When he got his card, I wasn't sure. But in his first year, he's shown that he has got levels in him. Nick Kenny has beaten Thomas Lovely 6-4. Apollo Lubitsch was 5-0 down to Callum Ridge. He's won 3 on the spin. 4 legs on the spin for Dom the Powder. Rusty, yeah, I don't like the Rusty. But to be fair, I don't like any of the RJR's throws. I think they're all quite clunky and so no. No, Connor Scott's still using his old darts at the moment. Do you think Seth wins the triple threat? If they do that, they're making a huge mistake. If they put Heyman with Seth, it's a huge mistake for the storylines. Yeah, agree, Marcus. I think I've seen enough from Tricol that I think he's solid. To earn 57 grand in year 1 is very good. William O'Connor 3-1 up on Mario van den Bohada in the last 64. Graham Usher is now 1 away. Kim Hybrex has beaten Keane Barry 6-1. Also, Jim Long has beaten Titus Canick 6-5. Yeah, Keane Barry is in danger, 100%. I must admit, I preferred it when he changed his style and went to the conventional technique instead of stacking them. Let's go to the end of that one. Scott, not yet. He doesn't, Ross. He's still using his old ones, but obviously he's moved manufacturer. He's now with Red Dragon, but he's still throwing the old darts at the moment. So I'm guessing they haven't got the design right yet. Ones he's comfortable with. Yeah, he's moved to Red Dragon. Have Red Dragon not released it? No, I don't think they've set it. I think because the deal came around quite quickly for him to move. So normally, spoiler alert, players get tapped up in darts as well. Normally, when you're moving manufacturer, there's quite a long period. Like Josh Rock had the darts he's throwing in his hand about October time last year, so he had time. Graham Asher beats Rusty Jake 6-3, so he had time. But this one came around quite quickly, so that process of getting the dart right and getting the dart ready, they've not had a lot of time to do it, especially while the season's on. Andy Barnes one away from beating Dom Taylor. Mickey Mansell 5-2 up on Reece Griffin. Yeah, look, I was expecting so much from Andy Barnes when he won his card. I really was. It just, the beast hasn't delivered. Nico Springer 3-2 up on Ross Smith. We've only got 3 games left in the 1-2-8, so not too bad time-wise so far today. Danny Noppert levels up 1-0 with Alan Sousa. And Dom Taylor 5-all now. Last Ed decider. The beast has the darts. Oh, Big Johnny, 100%. It was really nice to hear that, and I had a throw with Adrian's prototypes, and it's got that. Remember that micro grip that a lot of them went for at one point? It was that micro grip all the way down. I remember that used to wear off very quickly. Mickey Mansell has beaten Reece Griffin 6-2. The Cyclone. I've not looked at the odd stats, to be fair. Micro, yeah, it's not that good, Rob. At one point, it was like the It was like the new phase, wasn't it, that everyone had micro grip. The official answer, Paldrick, is calendar and diary management. Andy Barton's has beaten Dom Taylor. A good deciding leg, and that's what Barton's can do. No, Daz, I can't stand F1. I'm not a fan. Yeah, Mickey's he's always been solid, hasn't he? Look, as a person, I really like Mickey. Do I enjoy watching him play? No, but that doesn't make him a bad player or anything like that. He's a really nice guy, to be fair. Josh Rock 5-3 up on Connor Scott. Johnny Clayton 2-0 up on Yitzy and a Wall. Remember, Clayton trying to cut that gap to Bunting in 4th place. Only Bolt and Stephen Lennon locked at 4 apiece. Alan Suter 3-1 up on Danny Noppert. Maravan and Bohada has just levelled it up with William O'Connor. Nico Springer 5-3 up on Ross Smith. I can't think where it was. There was a question there about did I play rugby or cricket, was it? Josh Rock has beaten Connor Scott 6-4. Good game. Yeah, he lives down the road. Oh, yeah, no, James, he's a lovely, lovely guy. Just slow as hell. Johnny Clayton 3-0 to the good. Noppert has one back against Suter. Ross Smith back within 1 and Nico Springer. Still work to do. Gian van Veen 3-0 up on Jelle Klassen. Steve Lennon in front against Andy Bolton. Not sure without looking, but I would suggest it would have been a decent amount. To be fair, this is Leon Webber. No one really knows much about him. This is a fabulous performance. Klassen has a leg on the board. Gathering Price 1-0 up on Max Hop. Leon Webber 5-0 up on Josh Richardson now. Dominic Grulish has levelled it up with Hollywood. Chris Dobie, that one's 1 apiece. Gabriel Clemens 1-1 with Laban. How are we doing? Econ, I hope you are good. Ricky Evans 4-3 up. Gathering Price doubles his advantage. Max Hop right up against it. Mad. Look, the two of them are just massive scorers anyway. Mario van den Bohada continues his great form. He's beaten William O'Connor now. Andy Bolton 5-all with Steve Lennon. Johnny Clayton wasting no time. A 6-1 winner over Jitsi van der Wall. Let's go and have a look at Jedwin Price. Do you think he has to win the match play, I think, to do it? In the interview we did, he said it's June at some point. Don't know if you've ever heard of a way in. No, I haven't, mate. How do we find out what games are streamed? Normally, Emily, the PDC release it on their Twitter or X, if you're down with the kids now. Excuse me, Schindler back in front against Ricky Evans. Would love to see the Heat win a major title. Yeah, look, he's knocking on the door. Nyman, Placia, Ed House. Cheers, Glenn, as always, buddy. When will we find out? I hope it will be soon, Joel. Andy Bolton has punished those mismatched darts. 10 of them for Steve Lennon. An X Factor goes through. If not, I am doing a sit down with Matt in Liverpool. It will be certainly high on the list. I'm just going to update the rest of the scores. 2 seconds, everyone. Paste them there. And now let's just go and upload them. There we go, so that's done that bit. Right, back to the amazing chat room. Now I've done that. Chizzy 5-all with Chris Landman. Yeah, to be fair, the last few markers I deliberately haven't, but I might stick it in there. Cheers, Dean. Thank you very much, buddy. Massively appreciate it. Remember, everyone, if you are new, we are Online Darts. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Dylan Sletham 1-all. Kevin Dukes. Damon Heta is a bit out of sorts in round 1, but this is better from him here. Mike de Decker 4-3 up on Stefan Hendrick. First time watching it. Oh. Cheers, Malachi. Yeah, I hope he does as well. Yeah, cheers, Danny. I feel bad. I just got a little bit of a tickly cough left, but I feel much better, mate. Thank you very much. I'm not gonna lie, I was rough last week. To be fair, Rob, I will be in Benidorm later this year. A couple of visits for some work planned. Max Hopp has levelled it up. He's now 3-all with Gunnar Price. How are we doing? David, how you feel when you're doing an interview like that with Matt? Are there questions laid out ahead of the time you can't ask? To be fair, Matt has always been absolutely incredible with me. Never once has Matt asked for questions up front. Never has he not answered it. Sometimes he'll say, look, I can't give you an answer to that because either we don't know or it's not decided yet. But no, Matt and Barry, to be fair, whenever I've done anything big with those two in particular, there never once have they asked for questions up front or anything like that. So I think Rock wins today. Any player recently darts has picked. Yeah. But again, talk about that's because he had them a long time before he used them. What happened with Hope? We don't know. It just got a little bit salty, didn't it? A little bit of salt in there. Dominic Grulich is 5-2 up on Chris Dobie. Westall 9, it seems a long time ago he pinned that magical 9 in a demolition job. Malachi, I'm actually going out there. One of my really good mates lives out there. I'm going out to do some work, some filming work for him. Gabriel Clement still trials Lavanauskas 4-3. Price was 3-1 up and now trials 4-3. Max Hopp has turned this tie around. Mike de Decker has beaten Stefan Hendrick. Kenny 2-0 up on Marvin Van Velzen. Sebastian Białecki and Cameron Menzies getting underway. Humphreys, Smith and Littler playing. 1 out of the 3 is Cheddar, Humphreys and Littler not playing. All good, mate. Yeah, cheers, buddy. It's what we do, isn't it? We suck it up, buttercup, and we get on with it. It's what we do. Wesley Placia has taken the owner against Westall 9 and Callum Ridge nils on about just getting underway. De Souza, after getting the bye, will face Sedler Box. To be fair, look, I think at this point it's a mentality thing, because you kind of forget that Steve Lennon was bordering, if not inside, the top 16 in the world once. He obviously has ability. I'm not sure. I would guess. I think Nico's on comms, and I would guess that Dan is as well, because he'll stay out there for the Premier League. At a guess, Menzies takes the opener against Białecki. This would be insane from Max Hopp if this goes. It doesn't, but he set it up and he has cranked the pressure on to Gerwin Price. This 130 may have to go, and he misses the ball for it. Cheers, Teresa. Start as always. Max Hopp is one away from beating the Iceman at Gerwin Price. As Rasma 3-1 up on Scott Williams, and Dominic Grulish has beaten Chris Dobie 6-3. They both averaged 99, but Hollywood is out. There'll be no Oscar for this performance. Callum Ridds has levelled it up with Zonoval. That one's 1-1. I like the PDC TV. Yeah, I think they're looking at changes and making subtle changes here and there. So it's good. No Luke Littler or Luke Humphreys. They are both at home having a well-deserved rest. Cameron Menzies has doubled his advantage 2-0 over Sebastian Białecki, and Max Hopp is on the verge of melting the Iceman in Rosmalen. Martin Lukman underway against Mensur Sulovic. Cam Crabtree 1-0 with Bradley Brooks. Ricardo Pietrezco 3-2 up on Darren Beveridge. And Max Hopp stuns the Iceman. Gerwin Price, a 6-4 win for the Maximiser. Right, where are we going next? That one's about to finish. Should we go for a bit of Madman, the Maverick Cameron Menzies? He normally gets a lot of love in here. Warming up, Dirk van Duivenbode, Mickey Mansell, Michael Smith, Matt Campbell. That's an exciting little contest. Let's have a look what the race for the match play is looking like. Again, Ryan Joyce will be kicking himself because everyone above him, apart from Barney, has made ground. Below him, knocking on the door, Michael Smith, Martin Lukman, Neil Zonoval, all within pouncing distance. Callum Ridds is cutting the gap as well. Can't help but think Ryan Joyce's decision not to go could bite him in the arse. And then James Hurrell, a couple of grand outside the green on the tour card race as it stands. Who Who was I looking for in particular? Don Taylor, Keen Barry, just inside the green. I was looking for someone in particular, and I can't think who it was now. Damon Heta was beating Ray Bampia 6-3. Matt Campbell, that's the one. Again, Matt Campbell currently in 63rd. The Ginger Ninja needs a run. Yeah, I've been impressed since Hop's come back. Stream board number 3, Battle of the Beards, Campbell against Smith. Can Darius top 32 again? I'm not sure. Look, he has the levels, obviously, we've seen that. I'm not sure if he has the consistency levels. To get in that top 32 and above, it's not about ability, it's about consistency. They can all produce brilliant games, but when you get to that level, it's how often you do it. And the higher you get in the rankings, they're doing it all the time, and that's the difference. Slim and Bust 108, hitting treble 20, then going treble 16. Oh, what a nightmare, Glenn. Christopher, keep up the good work. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Appreciate all the nice comments. Glenn, do you remember the last person we saw hit treble 16 while going for a single? Marvin Van Velzen 3-all with Nick Kenny. Menzies 3-0 up on Białecki. Placia in control against Nyman. Sorry for I'll go 32. Oh yeah, look, 100% on any given day. Look, yeah. Yeah, 100%. I thought you were on about the rankings, buddy. Michael Smith averaging 103 at the moment. This is good from the bully boy. Ted Everett's 4-2 up on Kim Hybrex. Sedlacek is playing really well at the moment. I agree. Remember, we're trying to get to, I'll say 50k is the next big milestone, but the next little one is that 43k mark. So if you could drop a subscribe, we would massively appreciate that. To be fair, it's the DeSalza action. Unless he sorts that out, he is just on a one-way path, and that's not a good one. Scott Williams keeping Rasma honest here, but look, again, Scott Williams not really producing on the floor. We all know what a stage game he has, but you need to get to the stage first of all. Menzies on the verge of begoing Białecki as he bangs in a maximum. How are we doing, Dave? Good to have you in, buddy. Always a pleasure. Callum Ridds levels up 3-all with Neil Zonneveld. Sedlacek is about to bagel DeSalza. Sedler box. Nick Kenny in front against Van Velzen. Doots, there it is, beats Dylan Slevin 6-3. Top tungsten tussle here between Bully Boy and Matt Campbell, both over the ton average here. Campbell levels it up. Bagel delivered by Menzies 6-0 against Bolt. Scott Williams just making a fight of this against Razma. Let's see if he can get back into this. Yeah, Daniel, bad day for Daryl, agreed. Goulding takes the opener against Usher. Cheers, Mark. Thank you very much. Wessel Nyman, in the blink of an eye, from 3-1 down, has won 4 on the spin. Right, we are going to Matt Cowder. I don't care if it's on the stream because it's just a damn good game. We are going to Bully Boy and Matt Campbell. Not even sorry. Can we have a bit of the... yeah, of course we can, Ross. We can do that after that. Michael Smith back in front. No, Joe Cullen's had the week off, Emily. Kim Hyrex, Ted Everts, 5 all. And Diamond Motor 2-1 up on Mickey Mansell. Andrew Gilding averaging 105 against Graham Usher right now. Martin Lukman is 4-2 up on Mental Sulovic. Callum Ridds. Let's turn this tyre around. And Michael Smith has seen off Matt Campbell. The bully boy is making a move. Right, let's go. I did promise Aspinall next. There we go. Usher about to be bageled. Will Gary be at the Euro Tour event this weekend? No, he will not. Or the one after. Looking that way, Carwin, isn't it? Yep. Ted Everts has beaten Kim Hybrex. Neil Zonderveld has turned it around to win 2 on the spin to beat Callan Riggs. Aspinall 1-0 up. Lukeman 1 away from beating Sulovic. One more game in the 64 to get underway. That is Ed House and Benjamin Drew Royce. Gilding Bagels Usher. Golfing are playing very, very well. Nine Lukeman getting close. Possibly, yeah. I'm not sure what the record is, but yeah. Yeah, he's had a little dip, but look, he's still had. I still think he's had a very good year. Andy Barton's. Look, this is a much needed run for Barton's. James lost in the opening round. Mickey Mansell 3-all with Dirk. Will not go away. The Cyclone, the Over Genius, was outscoring him. And Martin Lukeman has beaten Mentor Sulovic. Big result for Andy Barton's. A 6-2 winner over Luke Woodhouse. Look, if Barton's could keep his card, it would almost be the great escape. What's he short at the moment? He's 22 grand short of just that 64th spot at the moment. So still a lot of work to do for the beast. Aspinall, 3-1 up. On Andy Bolton. What are we saying, chat room? Who's caught your eye so far today? Dave Chisnell just scraping through. Look, Chisnell has looked a shadow of the player that we'd seen on the Pro Tour and the European Tour of late. Since October last year, the Chizzy Rascal has not been rascaling. With the increased prize money for the Worlds, if Barton can qualify for the Players' Championship finals in the Worlds and win a game, that's the thing, Joel. That might be enough now. Where beforehand we were looking at gaps of 10 grand, thinking, "Oh, I'm not sure." Now we're looking at gaps of 20 grand, going, "Yeah, that's doable." I don't think he wins today, but Nick Kenny is a different player. 100% Kari. Look, I'd go back to August last year when he won Red Dragon Champion of Champions. He spoke really honestly about how he needed to sort his life out in terms of take it seriously. It wasn't a jolly, and look, the fruits are now coming through. Menzies loves a Pro Tour. Yeah, he does. Callum Ridge lost 6-5. Reese. Aspinall in complete control, 4-1 up. It is, Marcus, but it also increases the pressure for them to get there. Do you know what I mean? Look, if you do it, it's great. But now the pressure to get to the Worlds was always huge. Now it's cranked to another level. And I'm not talking about Dane Bowers' boy band, which are incredible, by the way. When you're of a certain age, you'll know. Or if you are of a certain age, you'll appreciate it. Last 32 games warming up. Damon Heta against Andy Barnes. Leon Webber against Ted Everts. You know, Dave. To be fair, not just that, they had some bangers as well. Bomb Diggy is an absolute tune. And great quiz question, if it ever comes up, regarding Jay-Z and his UK hits. Remember, he was on Alone No More. To this day, how someone convinced Jay-Z to rap on Another Level's debut hit, I've got no idea. Benjamin Drew Ruse averaging 79, but leads Richie Edhouse 2-1. Johnny Clayton, Nick Kenny, Battle of Wales warming up. Bit of those ims and arias. I really need to stop being lazy and have a shave. Andy Bolton does get a leg back. As we get towards the last 32. 3 games left. Yeah, I agree, Joe. I thought when he got his card, I was quite excited because we'd seen some of the averages that he'd posted on the World Cup scene and so on. Aspinall. Couple of big visits. And now he's on the verge of 5-2. Nothing Bolton can do about this. Again, Aspinall looked nervy earlier on. How are we doing, Brenda? Good to have you in the chat room as always. Ed House squares it up. Dirk has daylight between himself and Mickey Mansell for the first time. The Uber Genius. Could it be his day? No, Brendan, Luke Littler has had the tournament off. He's not playing in the Players' Championships. I don't think you'll see Luke in many upcoming Players' Championships. No, I was just doing something, mate, my fault. Aspinall on the verge now of victory. Yeah, Menzies has won both his opening games, Mike. Benjamin Drew-Roos just keeps picking up legs here. Just keeps in my arms bay. Oh. No. How are we doing, Liam? No, Gary at this. And Nathan Aspinall does beat Andy Bolton. All the last 32 games are warming up, which means there are markers there. We will go, I think, the all Welsh tie between Johnny Clayton and Nick Kenny as feature. He's one of the only players who responds to messages I've written. Nice, Mike, nice. He's good. Is Gary comfortable enough for Black Pay? Okay, it's 100%. I will tell you how comfortable Gary is. Gary, race for the match play, is 13th as a seed with enough of a gap, and if by some remarkable phase, he would come in around 7th on the other one. So yeah, he is all good in the hood. The Decker versus Swift, that is tasty. Menzies versus the Asp, like that a lot as well. Benjamin Drew Roos now has a cushion between himself and Ed House. No problem, Coach, no problem at all. Yeah, look, the busier the schedule gets, look, and some of them it isn't busy for, but some of them it is, but the ones that have got commitments and so on, you'll find them balancing that more and more. Nico Springer has taken the opener against Ted Everts, against Riccardo Pietrezcu, sorry. Right, I'm going to put a feature game up. However, to pre-warn you all, we will switch it around because there are a couple of absolute belters. So we'll go for a bit of Damon Heta, but we will go Johnny Clayton when it goes live, because that game against Nick Kenny, I think, will be exciting. Big tie for both Mario van den Bohada and Madas Razma, a place in the last 16 for one of them. Ed House does break straight back. Benjamin Drew Roos did miss a dart at the ball for 5-2, and Ed House To be fair, he not missed it, and then he missed the setup as well. Missed one at the ball and two. One at double 8, one at double 4. And Drew Roos has missed a huge chance. Monster. Leon Webber takes the opener in 12 against Ted Everts. Barton's 1-0 up on Hector. Yeah, Emily, would be a good stream game, I agree. Josh Rock takes the opener against Kevin Doots. Jan van Veen, Neil Zonneveld underway, as is Shin Diggity, Martin Schindler and Bradley Brooks. Chizzy Martin Lukman just getting underway as well. Labanauskas takes the opener against Watamina. And Ed House levels it up 4-4. Drew Roos will be kicking himself. I'm not going to lie, in terms of quality, it's not the best contest. It's creating a bit of drama. Again, Ed House just not at that same level he was the back end of last year when he won the European Championships and was posting big numbers on Pro Tours and Euro Tours. I'm saying just not at that level at the moment. Shindiggity takes the opener against Bradley Brooks. Manas Rasma has quickly levelled things up. And I did promise that the ferret would be featured. Is it me, or is it cold outside with what the averages were from in there? Yeah, look, I think dart players do play better when it's hot. Your hands open quicker and so on. So yeah, look, I think that there's a certain temperature. Don't ask me what that number is. If it goes too high, then it can be too hot. But yeah, but we've seen it over the years. Dart players do not play their best when it's cold. But Riccardo Pietrezco, much needed run for him. His floor form has been horrific. It's 3-1 up on Nico Springer. Michael Smith 1-1 with Mike De Decker. Alan Suter, Sedlacek underway. Doots, there it is. Levels it up with Josh Rock. That one is 2 apiece. I am very, very well. Thank you, Phil. Good to have you in the chat room. As always, as everyone else watching along at home, work, whether you're skiving, have us on in the background, whether you're out walking the dog, enjoying time with the family. It's a pleasure to have you here at Online Darts. And you know what to do. You know where that subscribe button is. We would be massively appreciated if you could just give it a little tap for us. Johnny Clayton pins the 82 to break Nick Kenny in leg 1. Andy Bartons levels it up with Damon Heta. Mario van den Bohada back in front against Mados Razma. Yeah, 100%. I remember it was either 2018 or 2019. I can't remember which one it was. But the Winter Gardens that year, oh my God, it was ridiculous. Like, so hot. It was unreal. I think it might have been 2019, but it was, Michael Smith leads Mike De Decker 2-1. Josh Rock back in front against Kevin Doots. Dan, the PDC does have their own Hall of Fame, yes, but I would like to see a darts Hall of Fame, because there are certain players, and not just players, but there are certain figures in the darting world that I think should be in the Hall of Fame, but wouldn't be because they've never played PDC. WrestleMania week as it is, Brad. Look, some of them have been slow burners, but I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Jockey Wilson, Martin Adams. Are two that I know Jockey did play PDC at the beginning, but by that point, it wasn't the same Jockey. Johnny Clayton has doubled his advantage, 2-0 up on Nick Kenny. Damon Heta in front against the Beast. Unfortunately, he who must not be named, for on the dartboard, would he be in the Hall of Fame? 100%. Could you now put him in the Hall of Fame after what he's done, been charged for, and been found guilty of? I don't think you could. But if it was just on the dartboard, 100%, he who must not be named would be in the Hall of Fame. Yeah, that's the problem. It's a big, big win for Benjamin Drew Roy's 6-5 win. He who must not be named we're talking about is the two-time BDO world champion that had an argument with himself asking who's in charge. You are correct. There is a snooker player that is now in that. Look, in fairness to said snooker player, at the moment his are allegations. He has to have his day in court. Look, we've all read the court papers and it sounds horrific. But everyone in the UK is entitled to their day in court to defend their name. I've got to say, it doesn't look good, and once he probably is found guilty, agreed. He who must not be named. My partner's friend's uncle is that snooker. Wow. Really, Emily? That's a little close to home then, for you, I mean, when that all came out. Yeah, I'd say very close to home. And that's... It's not the best quality from Clayton and Kenny, but they're both at the same level, making it that way. Yeah, Dan is back tonight, Brad. Yeah. I like that, Andy. Like that. Cheers, Kieran. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, the live lounge will be interesting as always. Update some scores. Clayton still has that cushion at the moment. Can I? Chizzy still trails. Lukeman 3-2. Johnny Clayton with an exquisite 11 dart leg now has a 4-1 lead. The gap is 3. Cameron Menzies, Nathan Aspinall getting underway. Who's been your player of the day up until now? Who's been? Probably either. And I've not looked at. I'm just thinking what stands out for me. Either Dirk or Andrew Gilding, I'd say. Josh Rock as well, yeah. I haven't got that far yet, Brad, but don't worry, it will be sorted this week. Probably just a load of picky bits, like chicken bits and so on. Nico Springer still fighting, but still advantage Pietrezco. Well, Rob, behave yourself. Saturday and Sunday. So, Saturday, Sunday, Monday are going to be 2 very long days. Clayton has missed the chance. But he gets another go. Nick Kenny will have to win 5 on the spin now. Yeah, Vegas as well, so yeah, it's West Coast time. Wessel, Benjamin Drew Roos just getting underway. Golf was an incredible watch yesterday. Mike De Decker has seen off Michael Smith 6-4. Do you think Aspinall will win today? Like, never write him off, but he'll have it hard potentially. Yeah, we can go Aspinall Menzies after. Martin Lukeman in control against the Chizzy Rascal. Leon Webber has beaten Ted Everts. Aspinall 3-0 to the good. Mario van den Bohada. It's a 6-3 winner over MODUS Razma. Dirk van Dijvenbode. 2-1 to the good Johnny Clayton. Is he going to get the job done here? Not yet, he's not. My Luke Wynn has beaten Dave Chisnell 6-2. Johnny Clayton has won the Welsh Derby. 6-2 winner over Nick Kenny. Alright. A lot of love for Asp in the chat room, so we will go there next. Who's your I wouldn't say I've got a favourite or anything like that. I enjoy watching players and so on. Suter has a leg back but still trails. Said the check. Who in darts has the McIlroy type story to complete? The two that spring to mind straight away, Wade one of them, and Rob said it there, Gary winning the Grand Slam. I think are right up there. Do you think if Rory... No, I think that Rory McIlroy is a class operator, and if he hadn't have won last night, would it have hurt? Yes, but I still think he'd have given himself more opportunities in the future. Martin Schindler is a 6-4 winner over Bradley Brooks. Just scrolling through there. Well, if you had to pick one player to support to save your... If they had to win, it would be obviously the way he's playing, it would be Littler. But look, probably Gary or Michael. Do you think that main event Jey Uso will win the World Championships? Yeet. I don't see a surprise, Ben. And when I say surprise, I mean this in the greatest of respects. I don't see a Richie Edhouse type surprise like we saw last year. Look, could I see someone like Jan van Veen, Josh Rock? Yes, but that's not a surprise for me because we've seen them produce when it matters. So I don't think we'll get a Edhouse type this year. Dominic. Grealish is now in front, back-to-back legs for the German against Dirk. Dirk not at the level he was earlier today. My level's just dropped a little bit. Nathan Aspinall for a 5-1 lead against Cameron Menzies, 43. And he misses just to open the door for Menzies. Sedlacek has beaten Suter 6-4. Menzies has missed a couple of darts and Aspinall gets another chance for 5-1. My issue is with Damon isn't the ability, because we've seen him produce incredible numbers. It's his ability to back those performances up. That after a massive performance, we then get a huge dip, and that's something you only learn with experience. He can learn that, but at the moment, it's backing those games up time after time after time. Look, we've seen him do it on the Pro Tour and so on, but on TV, there's just a little wobble every now and then. Yeah, I remember for the win today, that would be a rogue. He's playing well, but it would be rogue. I'm just going to go and shut the window a second. I'll still carry on chatting so you can hear me. But close that window. Wessel 4-1 up on Benjamin Drew Royce. Yeah, he has the ability. Look, again, he's still searching for consistency. Again, that only comes with time and so on. Yeah, on TV, yeah, look, it's been up and down. We've seen brilliant displays, like at the Grand Slam, when to this day it's still one of life's biggest mysteries how he lost all 3 games. Now Dirk is in a bit of bother. Dominic Grealish 4-2 up. Nathan Aspinall will want this to go. Does not want to be inviting pressure from Cameron Menzies here. He should be 5-1 up. He's not. He's 4-2 up, and that is a huge 90 visit from Nathan Aspinall, because Menzies was poised. That's a huge moment for the Asp. Wessel 5-1 to the good. Last 16 ties, Schindler against the Decker. That'll be a bit tasty. Shindiggity. We like the way you're working. Max Hop, 3-2 up on Andrew Gilding. Johnny Clayton, Marivan and Bohada. Leon Webber wins his card. I don't really know a lot about him, to be fair, Jamie. He's one of, he came through, but don't really know an awful lot about him. Russell Nyman is a 6-1 winner over Benjamin Drew Royce. The Dutchman went through the gears to get rid of the Dane. So 3 games nearing a conclusion in the last 32. Cameron Menzies has broken back but still has a lot of work to do. Dirk just asking a few questions of Grealish here. Yeah, no, I agree that you can see that he's obviously had issues or having issues with dartitis still. You can see that when it comes the pullback and so on. Sometimes it's a little bit too long and so on. But he's on the verge of beating Dirk van Dijvenbode of 5-3 in front. Dirk will have to win 3 on the spin. No is the answer. I've spoken to a few people that know him. He had a little bit of a wobble a few weeks ago, wondering why he was there and so on, because it was like it's tough. But look, he's doing okay. He's doing okay. Do you agree with this statement? Currently, Nathan Aspinall is the best darts player in the world right now. No, I don't. Is he a very, very, very good dart player? Yes. In my opinion, is he the best in the world right now? No. Yeah, Rob, I don't disagree with those in that order either. Littler's right now is still the best in the world. Right now. Luke Humphreys 2, Gathering Price number 3. Nathan Aspinall has beaten Cameron Menzies 6-3, 97.42. Where is Aspinall? Let's catch the end of this. Look, Aspinall's had a good 2 weeks. There's no questioning that. I'm not sure where I'd put him. Why did Men's? He had some. He's quitting. He's quitting his job, and basically, I think he wanted to go and do one last shift. There is an argument for price, Andy. I agree. I just think that at the moment I'd have Price 3 in mind. I'd go Littler, Humphreys, Price is my top 3. Dirk by misfiring is almost well, 180 just makes it interesting all of a sudden. $76 for Grulish to win it. He's missed Dirk to send us to a decider. 91 off the back of the 180. Oh, that's brutal. That is 5 perfect darts for Dirk van Dijvenbode to send us to a decider. The Ober Genius has just flicked the switch. I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. I want to see if Grulish misses match darts or whether he does. He misses 2 because he scored the 60. I didn't know if he'd set it up, so to speak. Is Alan still a part-timer? Yeah, look, he's still a fireman as well. But even he says to be a top dart player, and I don't mean top as in ability, but to be in the top 32 in the world and compete, you cannot have another job. It's impossible to juggle, in my opinion. What a deciding leg this is. Van Dijvenbode, 139, 180, 140 to leave 42 after 9. That is exceptional. Grulish has gone ton, 140, and then he's blinked. Dirk, the scoring phase of the last couple of visits has created the pressure, and the German has cracked. What a comeback this would be. An 11 dart leg to win. That's exceptional, Dirk van Dijvenbode. Which 4 do you think the last 4 Premier? Look, right now, I think Luke and Luke are at the O2. Job done. Stick your feet up. You're there. And then I think Price and Aspinall are in the driving seat. That's how I see it. I think that yeah, he does. I'm not sure if he breeds guide dogs or trains them, but he does some amazing work in that field, Ken, as well. So yeah, but just in terms of the schedule, the travel, if you're in the top 32 in the world, you cannot have a full-time job as well, especially one as demanding as Alan Suter and swapping shifts and so on. It's a tough ask. How are we? I'm good, George. I'm really good, thanks, mate. Always good, always getting on with it. It's what we do. Plenty of action on the channel, which is good. It's what we like. Yeah, Bailey, I'm not sure how long, but it's certainly been a while. Like, he's obviously got ability, but I think I'm not sure why it's happening, but dartitis is becoming more and more common. That we see, especially youngsters with it. Like I got it at, what was I? 18. You got MVG to make the O2, Jay. Look, you certainly don't write MVG off, I agree. But right now, I think that the others are in a better position. Mine Lukeman takes the owner against Leon Webber. Jermaine Damon Hetter on stream board number 4 is underway as well. Got Rockshin and Asp. Good stuff, George. Good stuff. There's a nice, very nice. My data, I started at 17 on the Dev Tour. See, I know that you guys, I'm not sure if some of you might be new that haven't watched on the Euro Tour stream. I put our board cameras and that on and have a chuck, and I know some people that have been here a long time, like Rob and whatever. When I get my throw right, it's okay, but there's just one that just happens that I just can't open my fingers quick enough to get it out of the hand. We have Stephen, which is why I said I wouldn't count him out. All I said was the other two are in a better position at the moment. Key with my wording. Not writing them off, I'm just saying the other two are in a better position. Josh Rock, Sedler box underway, and Max Hopp has forced a last leg decider, and all of a sudden he has the darts against Gilding. Is Dirk versus the Asp on the stream board? I would severely hope so. Yes, it is. Cheers, Glenn. Thank you very much. The man in the know. Mine's the elbow. Yeah, see, mine was never... Setting it was never an issue. Mine's the opening the fingers. Van Veen, the winner of Gilding Hop on the other board. Cheers, buddy. Always a pleasure. Never a chore as always. We've heard the prize money news. We're still waiting for other bits and bobs to come through, qualifying criterias and so on. And I'm interested to see what we get for 2026. Because, again, this isn't inside info or anything like that, but I think we're in for some more rule changes that I'm not sure are going to go down well. And that's not a hint or anything like that. That's just what my gut is saying. Maybe, George. Just had a general scan at the world ranking. Still can't believe Cammy has flown up the order of merit with a couple of Pro Tour wins. Yeah, look, Camio's going to continue to rise, and he will rise quicker when he starts finding less form on TV. Absolutely massive, but the Asp will still have a bigger fan base. Oh yeah, look, the Asp fans base is huge. I predict so. Right, nice, Jimmy. Mario Van Bohada takes the opener against Johnny Clayton. At 100%, Ben. Mike the Decker takes the opener against Shindiggity Martin Schindler. Max Hopp to win it as missed, and Gilding to finally get over the line. He was 5-3 up. And Hopp, has he just blown the comeback chance? He has. Gilding dispatches the maximizer. Let's go for a bit of rock and Sedler box. There we go. That is the final game in the last 32. Just going to get the results. Up on screen for you. There we go. Martin Lukeman, 3-1 up on Leon Webber right now. Sedlacek levels it up, despite Rock going 6 perfect in that leg, averaging 114 and 105 right now. Mental scenes. Bonkers from both. That's when Nyman levels it up with Riccardo Pietrezco. That Gadian Price lost to, I can't remember off the top of my head. Sedlacek has broken Rock. Max up, that's it. I know he lost. Leon Webber has one back against Martin Lukeman. Martin Schindler has cut the gap to 1, but still trails Mike the Decker 2-1. We could do with some more Pokemon nicknames. Controversially, I was never into Pokemon. I know there's a Charizard dude, isn't there? I know that from Is it Logan Paul and trying to buy a Charizard PSA 10 for £1 million or something? Jermaine Watamina averaging 106.43 up on Damon Hatter. This is better. Jermaine had just had a little wobble in recent weeks, not playing, still playing okay, but not to that blistering level he was. Josh Rock has broken straight back. It's nice to see Dirk winning again, 100%. Mario van den Bohada, 2-2 with the Ferret. Johnny Clayton. I genuinely don't think Dirk is a million miles off being competitive at the highest level again. Got to catch them all. So, David, the actual pictures on the stream are always behind. If you're watching it on Dark Connect, literally that is connected to the guy marking, so we see it instantly. As Garen Price has lost, Nathan Aspinall is now my favourite. Nice, mate, nice. Look, he's going to be there or thereabouts. There's a lot of people playing well. Josh Rock is playing lovely at the moment. As is Dirk, as is Nathan. Johnny's doing what Johnny does, ferreting. And Clayton back in front. This Josh Rock Sedlacek game is an absolute cracker. But all I will say is, in terms of the season, now is not the best time to be banging form. Don't get me wrong, winning is obviously good, I get that. But don't waste all your good stuff now. This is the kind of form you want if you're in the match play July time, or certainly from October onwards. Sedlacek levels it up. They are battering the hell out of each other in our feature game. The averages are huge. 108.95 Rock, 103.41. Sedlacek. Damon Hatter has won back-to-back legs, and he is in front against Watamina. 5-4. Watamina averaging 103.70, but it's not enough. Schindler in front against the Decker. should I have for tea, or what? What are the options, Brad? That's more of the what are the options? A Sedlacek pins a ton finish, and now he goes favourite against Rock again. The averages are superb from both. Martin Lukman 5-3 up on Leon Webber. Chips and rice and curry or pizza. Oh, the chips, rice and curry option. Done. Not even a second thought. That's your one. Damon Heta. The Heat has beaten the Machine Gun. Watamina is out. Heta marches on. The first name into the quarterfinals is that of the number 10 seed, Damon Heta. Schindler has daylight between himself and the Decker 4-2. Nyman in front 3-2 against Pietreczko. Chips, curry and rice, or Wagamamas. Wagamamas. I love Asian food. And Josh Rock breaks back. We have a lot now. I think this match deserves a last leg. It deserves a noble, and it is going that way. Johnny Clayton back in front against Mario van den Bohada. 4-3, but all eyes on this noble between Rock and Sedlacek. Well, prawn toast is up there. Oh. This has been such a high quality game between Rock and Sedlebox. Oh, go-to Chinese order. Special fried rice, beef and black bean sauce, salt and chilli, salt and pepper king prawns. And then we're just going to put it down and we're all going to... Why? Because it's nice. No, it's not. To be fair, Chinese food is wicked as well. Josh Rock has missed. Match darts. Sedlacek has applied pressure. He's already missed one set of match darts. And he's now missed two. Disaster for Rocky. Sedlebox to win it. And he does. Josh Rock slips. Sedlacek pounces. Gilding Van Veen and Van Dyvenbode Aspinall both now warming up. Crispy shredded chili beef, Tom roast, special fried rice. Oh, like that. Have you seen the new packaging for mints? No. What is it? I haven't seen the new packaging. Oh, That packed. Blech. Yeah, that's not great. So, Schindler is one away from beating De Decker. Clayton one away from beating Mario van den Bohada. But Super Mario is playing well here, but it could be the end of the road. Ooh, to be fair, my Indian order varies a lot depending on what mood I'm in. I haven't got a set Indian order. The Decker has a leg back. Schindler still in control. Aspinall has the Dirk throw under pressure in leg 1. One thing that I always have Bombay Aloo. I love the Bombay potato. So I'll always have that. It's just what else? Aspinall leads 1-0. We know the question that has to be asked. Can you repeat Smithy's order? Chicken boona, lamb boona, prawn boona, mushroom rice, bag of chips, Keenan almond, 9 pompadums. And then we're just going to put it, and we're going to... Why? Because it's nice. No, it's not. I'll have a sagaloo as well, please, Mick. Mario van den Bohada and Johnny Clayton are going to a last leg decider. Yes, Reese Gezi got knocked out by Max Hopp. KFC. I don't mind a KFC. Martin Shindiggity Schindler beats Mike De Decker. Worst takeout for me is pizza is right. I'm not a pizza fan. Pizza is right up there for me. And also, I'm not a McDonald's fan either. The only good thing is the breakfast wrap. Andrew Gilding takes the opener against Jan van Veen. I'm just not a pizza fan, Ben. Johnny Clayton is 161 points away in this last leg decider. Leaves 66. Can Mario find some pressure? He can. He finds a maximum. There is pressure on this 66. What has Clayton got? He has missed a match dart. Can Mario win it with 6 perfect? 180, 121. What a steal this would be from Super Mario. He cannot. So Clayton, double 16. It's normally his favourite. It's normally hit point left. Last dying hand, Johnny Clayton denies Mario van den Bohada. Went to the Glasgow Premier League and they had a wing stop. Nice. Oh no, roast pork is probably my least favourite. My roast lamb is my favourite by a long way. I just found a chicken nuggets. I'm sad. Nice, Andy. Nice. Van Veen levels up against Gilding. Nyman 1 away from being Pietreczku. No, lamb is expensive, but it is my favourite. Ricardo making Wessel work for this here. It also does help that my brother is a butcher, so I do get good rates. Who am I picking to win from here? Ooh. I'd actually like to see Johnny Clayton back in the winner's circle. No, I've never had a darts nickname, to be fair. It's probably copyrighted by WWE, but I'd go with the Rated R Superstar, because I would be an absolute nightmare. I'd be calling everyone out. Gilding back in front. Aspinall 3-0 up on Dirk. Again, not the best of quality. To be fair, in terms of Sedlacek over the last couple of weeks has been incredible. Would love Littler to change this to. Who's my? Nicholas, I'm probably not the best person to ask this because I am the definition of a snooker casual. I like watching Ronnie. I like watching Judd, and then after that I get a little bit bored. And Mark Williams as well I like. So I couldn't tell you who was in form and who's not. Don't think it's copyrighted as AEW. Lloyd, it might be that Adam Copeland owns the copyright to it then. The same as Ryback owns the trademark to Feed Me More. Pietreczku has levelled it up. He's 5-all with Nyman. I'm going to put that up so we can see that. As in, so I can see it, so we can talk you through it. Pietreczku broke. Has Nyman got one more? Big push. It's going to have to break the Pietreczku darts here. And 2 trebleless visits from Pietreczku. Nyman has taken the darts here. I do think Kyron wins back-to-back. Fair enough. Like I say, I'm not a big enough fan. I enjoy when it's on. I enjoy watching certain players. I don't follow it all year round. Nyman leaves 1-6-1 after 9. Big moments here for Wessel Nyman. Pietreczko did the hard work, got himself level, but has then buckled. Finds a 140, but is it too little, too late for Pikachu? 1-6-1 for Nyman. Does not need to be eye-catchy here. Can just get the job done. Leaves 61. Interesting. Can Pietreczko apply some pressure? Another 2 treble visit would make this interesting. But 56 doesn't. So, Nyman 61 to win a Noble. $25, 36 is the usual MO. And it does go. Wessel Nyman has beaten Ricardo Pietreczko. Six, 5. So 2 games left in the last 16. Kian van Veen 2-all with Andrew Gilding. Nathan Aspinall currently 4-1 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. But is there a little bit of a Dirk charge coming here? I've had a little flyer on Neil Robertson. Nice. Phil, which is harder, 147 or a 9 darter? Statistically, a 9 darter. You look at the frames per 9 darters, frames per 147s and legs per 9 darters. The 147 happens more regularly. It's an age-old debate, isn't it, that you can make a case for one, make a case for the other. Yeah, it could be, but at least we started an hour earlier. Van Veen in front against Gilding. One, 2-2 for Aspinall to stop this Dirk revival. Doesn't go, so Dirk, this is to break and get back to that legs. And it goes. Well, Dirk, if he holds here, he can get within 1 of Aspinall. The standard has just dropped in this one. Forest will look. Forest probably deserve to finish in a Champions League spot for the season they've had, but it is getting a bit twitchy. I agree. I think a professional 147 is easier, a decent amateur, than it is harder because of the length. Yeah, quite possibly, Rob. The other thing as well. Oh well, shh. Nothing to see. Nothing going on here. Nothing to see here. Is there, Dirk? Nothing going on. Boo. And again, although the odds are astronomical, probably impossible, but it could happen. You could technically, in theory, fluke every ball of a 147. I appreciate that's never going to happen, but it could. Did you know what I mean? Where you couldn't fluke every dart of a 9 darter and so on. And look, I get the odds of it happening are almost impossible. But you still can. What's your thing about? He's got his whole season, his whole career at Tottenham, maybe 90 minutes away from ending on Thursday. Ross Smith lost second round, Alan. How does the betting work each way for the snooker? Different bookies work in different ways, Ben. If you're backing them each way, if each way is normally to get to the final. Will we ever get back-to-back 9 darts? I think so, yeah. I think we will. Part of it is Angie's fault. Not all of it. I can subscribe to that. It's not all his fault. But he has to shoulder a lot of it as well. He has made some very, very silly, naive, tactical decisions, asking the way he plays, it's Aspinall 1 away now. He's stopped this little Dirk revival. Heta will win today. He's in the mix. I think so. If Southgate gets the Spurs job, I will never go and watch them whilst he is in charge. Van Veen and Aspinall both potentially just a leg away. Dirk holds and he says to the Asp, "You will have to serve this out." So Van Veen 144 to win it. Here's Dirk doing what he did in the last leg. Ooh. So Gilding needs tops to hold. Van Veen has missed the match start. Still going. Spurs have got some really good players, but tactically, Angie's not good enough for the Premier League. This is pressure on Aspinall. Dirk has turned the screw again. And so is Gilding. He has got the Van Veen throw under pressure. Are we going to have tungsten turnarounds in both ties? Dirk, 8-8 to go favourite, and he's missed. Aspinall breathes again. He's got a tad fortunate there. But sometimes you make your own luck. 1, 2, 4 for Gilding to send us to a decider. And Aspinall hangs on to win. Oh my, Andrew Gilding has just taken out 1, 2, 4 to go favourite. Is it just me, or are these events finishing? The timing-wise, Brad, it all depends on, one, how quickly we get rid of the slow players. The further the slow players go, the slower it will be. It's always been a Pro Tour around an average time of 6 hours. If you get a slow one, 6.5 to 6:45. That's kind of, they're always around 6. Has Gilding won a title before? Ooh, he's won a TV title. I can't remember. Has he won? He must have won a Pro Tour title. Gilding. I don't think he has, actually. By the look of it, he hasn't. Yeah, oh, it's two big finishes in a row from Goldfinger. 1, 2, 4, and now 1, 2, 1 to break Van Veen's heart. Yeah, we were talking about Pro Tour titles. Yeah, everyone remembers he won the UK Open. Wowzers. So, the quarter-final lineup is as follows. Martin Lukeman will take on Nathan Aspinall. Shindiggity Martin Schindler against the Ferret Johnny Clayton. Karel Sedlabok Sedlacek will take on Damon Hetta. And Wessel Nyman will take on Andrew Gilding. Look, question for the chat room. At the end of a match, when a player has won, or you, or whatever, what do you think is the correct protocol? Do you instantly turn around and shake your opponent's hand? Or do you go and retrieve your equipment and then shake your opponent's hand? Just interested to see which way round people think it is. Or does it matter? Is there a right or wrong? fist pump first, darts first. It seems very, very split. Me personally, I'm a get your darts out the board first, and then shake their hand. Done both, depends how the game's gone. After darts first, I say, yeah, it's an interesting one because I see it done different ways. Yeah, again, I think the other bit is that obviously it depends on where you are in the world or the UK as well. I think it's seen different as well depending where you are. It's just an interesting one. Hugging should be banned. I'm not disagreeing, Dan. I'm not disagreeing at all. All this nicey nice bollocks. I was waiting for someone to put that in. Oh, you guys have been in superb today. Remember, back tomorrow as well. The live lounge tonight at 8 PM. Loads of stuff coming your way on the channel. So thank you very much to all the new subscribers today. 195 away from 43k. So if there are 195 of you that haven't subscribed, you know what to do. Click that little button. Nicely. I'm not a massive snooker fan, but I know that's good. I wrote hashtag boycott Wade that much. I'm a huge fan of that, Rob. Oh, huge fan of that. I've been surprised by the price. Seems to be accepting a hug. Yeah, he doesn't mind a little hug every now and then. He's all right with a hug. What do you reckon I scored? I love that. He does that on his walk on now. When he gets the, like, he'll do his walk on, and then he'll give it, grab it. Well, some of you are close. 28. Treble 1, single 5, single 20. Treble 1's right in the corner as well. Annoying. Need more players. Yeah, 100%. Look, darts is in a better place when Gezi Price is giving it the big licks. How are we doing, Robert? Thank you very much for the super chat, mate. Thank you very much. Do you think Rock makes the 2026 Premier League? I think Josh Rock will be very, very close, Robert, if he carries on this trajectory that he's on, the way he's playing. If he can take the manner of the performances and get results in the back end of the season, I think he will be very close. How are we doing, Joe? I hope you are good. Yeah, Rory I was buzzing for Rory last night. No, I am still not a flight in the moulded fly and stem. This is still the current setup. Traditional flight and stem combo. Guess the first dart in the trouble by the sand. Yeah, it's literally clicked. Literally bottom corner. Right on the wire between treble 1 and treble 20, Karen. Does Gezi make? Yeah, 100% Gezi's in the Premier League. Look, gathering price is box office. Don't need to practice, Rob. I'm just going to play him like a fiddle. I don't even care about the result. I just want to wind him up. Right, here's one for you, chat room, as well. Talking of the Premier League next year, we know it's going to stay at 8. So, what would your 8 for the Premier League be? Now, if you could pick your 8 right now, who would you pick? We had a discussion about Rock on the Fallout Bar last week before. What I said is he probably needs a good run in a TV made. Yeah, I agree, Carwin. That if he can, I'm just picking tournaments here. If he can go quarterfinals at the Euros, quarterfinal at the Slam, quarterfinal at the Players, and a decent enough Worlds, that might be enough to get him in. I agree. Look, I think that he ticks so many of the boxes that you need to tick for the Premier League. Just looking, where is he on the old Torquardi race? Because that'll give us a better. Yeah, and he's provisionally world number 8. Obviously, there's money to come off of that and so on, and money to go on. Luke. There's a couple of caveats here. So again, this is early and there's a truckload of money to be played for. Bunting is provisionally world number 4, De Decker world number 5, Dobie 6, Clayton 7, Rock 8, Ross Smith 9, Gary Anderson 10. How Dimitri van den Berg is provisionally world number 12 is criminal. Littler, Humphrey, Rock, Heta, Clayton, Menzies, purely for entertainment value. Look, Gary would never say yes, but I would ask the question. I would certainly ask the question. How are we doing? Hot said, come on, the ferret Pontyberm is behind you. Can we have Heta Evil Charlie? Yeah, I don't dislike it. I was trying to look at the games, what they were. It's a shame these debates we don't. I think we will do again, Brad. At the moment, it's a hard justification when Michael Smith is provisionally World 25. Look, I think he will add to that total, but it's going to be hard unless he finds something to win it. It's going to be hard. I think every darts fan going would like to see Gary back, wouldn't they? The thing is, I actually think that if the format changed back to one game a night, I think Gary could be talked into it. But I don't think you've got any chance while it's this format. If you had a wild card for any player on the tour to be in the Premier League, doesn't matter how good they are, what would I choose? If I had a wild card for any player, that's a good question, because there are lots of answers depending on different things. But I think I would love to see Scott Williams in the Premier League because of the showmanship, the stage presence, the aura he gives off. I would love to see Scott Williams have a go at the Premier League. I just think I think he suits that so much. The problem is, he can't get near a stage unless it's the Worlds at the moment, because his floor game isn't great. Robert, there aren't 8 players better than Rock and Ando. No, look, I don't disagree. I like Scott Tugboat, and I think he has everything that the Premier League is meant for. Showmanship, charisma, stage presence, flamboyance. I think he ticks all the boxes. It's a great question, though. I don't think Bo is an option for the Premier League at the moment. If it was 10 or 12, then maybe, but whilst it's 8, no. Wessel is underway against Andrew Gilding. Don't you? To be fair, Joe Cullen in top gear, 100. If he's playing at his best, he would be in. Again, he has all that as well. His stage presence, flamboyance. Oh. No, and that's the problem. It's selling out venues. The Sky viewing figures are incredible as well. Right, we've got pictures on all of the quarterfinals, which is a good thing. Interesting. Is anyone else having the same issue that Sedlacek and Heta are playing? Yet the old iPad Rooney's not working. Ah, there it is. Sprung into life. Technical issue from Holland. We're going to show Sedlacek and Heta, but we will keep an eye on all the others. We had Clayton on, I think, last round. Right. Why don't they turn the ball? My guess is inexperience, because it's not the usual PDC crew. It's the PDC Europe crew. So maybe a little bit of inexperience going on there. Guilty pleasure TV show. Oh. Is it a guilty pleasure or not? I'm not sure. I don't know if it's a guilty pleasure or not. Chat room, you can decide. I love and still do The Bill. Or this one might be more of a guilty pleasure. Definitely not a guilty pleasure. I actually really like Escape to the Country as well. Is that bad? The old housing show. I love a bit of Escape to the Country as well. Yes, Teresa, the build is awesome. I'm guessing by my build revelation that it is a guilty pleasure then by the look of it, chat room. Impossible to hum the Bills theme tune. It's been 26 months since Aspinall last made a TV quarter-final. James, that's an incredible stat. Love that. Sedlacek. Oh my, that's big from Damon Heta. And he needed it. I'm good, cheers Darren, I'm good. Yeah, it's been okay. Look, the big boys aren't here, but it's still been decent. TV. Has he made a TV quarter-final since winning the match play? I'm not sure he has, James, has he? Off the top of my head. Reality. Survivor, right, again, only people of a certain age. That's a great... Chris, you're obviously similar age to me, I think. Does anyone remember the reality show Survivor on ITV? That was incredible. Yeah, that's why I was asking James, because I've got no other info in front of me apart from the Pro Tour stuff. Yeah. 24 hours standing. And do you remember on day one when that hurricane ripped through the village where they were and just destroyed everything? Chanajanica. Oh, that was incredible. The world, yeah, that's what I mean. Look, I'm not saying anything, but where I've got so much going on, I haven't got the other info to go, oh yeah, he's done this, he's done that. Wessel Nyman levels it up 2-2 with Andrew Gilding. I've literally got stream software, 4 games, Dart Connect, Darts rankings. No worries, Ben. Have a good one, buddy. Right, I'm telling you, there was definitely Operation U-Tree should definitely delve into the Crystal Maze. There was some wrong things went off in the Aztec zone, I'm telling you. Nathan Aspinall against Martin Luke when it's not a classic by any stretch of the imaginations. Lukeman averaging 64.83, Aspinall 77.08. Johnny Clayton 2-2 with Martin Schindler. Sedlacek and Heta 2-2. This would be some turnaround if Heta does pin the 86. It's a masterclass from Heta on the finishing. The Krypton Factor, yes, that was good. Landing the old plane. Mine Schindler leads Johnny Clayton 3-2. Dream Team was absolutely legendary. The Dragon's Lair, Harchester United. Oh, on Mastermind, what would be my chosen subject? Oh. I think Harry Potter would be right up there, Rob. Gary Anderson. There's a lot of them on YouTube, Chris. I watched the one the other day where Samuel Irvine took over the chairman. You didn't mention... Harry Potter's not a guilty pleasure. I love Harry Potter. Again, people will laugh at this, but I've got the old Marauders map. Dream Team was unreal. Damon Heta from 2-0 down has completely the 18 was good. How long is Harry Potter's wand? 11 inches, made from phoenix tail feather and holly. Charlie's Angels. Now, never a fan. Super Grand. Footballers' wives. No, never. Been to the studio a couple of times, Rob, but I need to go back. I haven't been for like 4 or 5 years, and they've added a load more, so I'm going to go back. Nathan Aspinall 3-1 up on Martin Lukeman. Damon Heta has won 5 legs on the spin from 2-0 down. This is exceptional from the Heat. Johnny Clayton 3-all with Martin Schindler. Chris, I told you they were there. But to be fair, I've got all the audio books on my phone, and they're a go-to when I'm just driving. Schindler back in front against Clayton. We will go to that one once this finishes. Have you ever watched the show? I don't think so. Sedlacek needs to just regroup here. He's been blown away by this cyclone from Damon Heta. The 151 completely changed it all. What, Rob, you've not watched the Harry Potter movies? To be fair, there are so many holes in the movies, it does my head in. Like, I get you can't get everything from to a book into a film, but there's so many holes. Oh my, Damon Hatter. That is incredible. Absolutely incredible finishing from the heat. Shindiggity is just keeping Clayton at bay here. He has the darts and he is not relenting. Finishing masterclass from Heta. I think the Goblet of Fire was the last one. To be fair, like I say, the movies are good, but if you've read the books or listened to the books, then you are a little bit disappointed. Yeah, but I'm not looking forward to the HBO rebrand. Will I watch it? Yeah, but I'm not sure. Mark Goldbridge is the biggest bellend involved with Payner. Yeah, but Tugboat, he does what he's there to do. He gets people talking and so on, and he's genius in a way. There's an interesting video I watched, movie versus book. No, I'll see if I can find that, Rob. That's cool. I watched Harry Potter with my ex during COVID. Didn't massively enjoy it. No, it's fair enough. $231 in 12 darts, 612 and that's incredible. Now, it's now or never for Johnny Clayton. Schindler has been brilliant on his own throw here, and he kicks off with a max. Is the wall timing this to perfection? Clayton would want to leave this as handy as possible and hope Schindler misses. That'll do. That will do. Unless this goes from Shindiggity. It doesn't. So Clayton has a chance to send us to a noble. And he does. But he's going to have to break. And that gives Clayton hope. However, Johnny cannot accept the invitation. He was presented with an opportunity and didn't take it. He'll be just thinking, where was that? The visit before, he could have applied all kinds of pressure. Nathan Aspinall leads Martin Lukeman 4-2. Again, it's not a high quality contest by any stretch of the imagination. That Rasmus is out, unfortunately. Oh, I'll tell you what, Johnny's maths was exquisite there. Has someone been teaching the ferret to count? He has an opportunity. He has carved a chance here. The Ferret. Not enough. Not enough. Schindler, 138 to win it in style. The Humphreys doesn't go, but Johnny may only get one dart, but he's got an opportunity to win it on the Schindler throw. And it goes. It's expert ferreting from the Ferret, Johnny Clayton. I saw bits of the women's series over the weekend. It looked alright from what I saw. I like Lord of the Rings as well. Like Lord of the Rings, Star Wars. Yeah, like them all. No Rasper, no pie. Fair enough, buddy. Aspinall, one away from a semi-final. It's not been his best. It's not been eye-catchy. But that doesn't matter. Also, Andrew Gilding is a leg away from beating Wessel 9. And you won't put up Instagram and target's the first thing at the top. Cause I'm ready to go. Ashton found on the stairs on Friday and still played. Oh, I didn't realise that. What tough cookie, Lisa. How are we doing, Bob? Good to have you in. And Gilding has beaten Nyman 6-4. So, Martin Lukeman will need to win 4 legs on the spin to stop Aspinall joining the final 4. It's not been eye-catchy, it's not been glittering, but he's scrapping his way in Nathan Aspinall fashion to victories. How are we doing, Andrew? I'm feeling a lot better than I did last week, mate. Thank you very much. Still got a bit of a cough, but other than that, I'm all good, mate. Thank you very much, though. You guys have all been absolutely incredible as we head towards semi-final time at Players' Championship 13. He's a battler. He rolls his sleeves up, bites down on his gum shield and just grits through it. And he has booked his place in the semi-finals. Nathan Aspinall sees off the 90. And he defeats Martin Lukeman 6 legs to 2, which tees up the semi-finals. Nathan Aspinall will take on Johnny Clayton. Damon Hetta will take on Andrew Gilding. Just don't know. So yeah, the race for the match play, look, up until probably a couple of events ago, there were question marks around Andrew Gilding, but now he looks safe. He's playing well on the floor, but I'm not sure at the moment he's transmitting that game against the big boys. I know we were talking about it, I like that ass coming out of his cage. And I know we were talking about it earlier. So Dream Team, who was your favourite character in Dream Team across the series? There was loads. If you get married, what dart player? Oh, none of them, because it would just be Stick Up Central. Yeah, look, he can still get there, 100%. Let's update the old quarter-final results on the screen for you all. Paste them in there. It's all done. Nice and updated for you all. Then when they raffle the... Yes, he is showing a nice little bit of floor form, but I'm not sure he's got that gear to go on TV at the moment. Do you know what I mean? And that's not taking anything away from Andrew, because he's playing exceptionally well, but I'm not sure he's got that gear on TV that he needs. So, Mad Dogs. I never watched it, Brad. Never watched Mad Dogs. I'm ready. So, getting to that time in the day now where the players just want to get on with it. Shouldn't have to wait too long. Fingers crossed. Let's run you through those quarter-final results. Nathan Aspinall was a 6-2 winner over Martin Lukeman. Johnny Clayton, 6-5 winner over Martin Schindler. Then the bottom half, Damon Hetta with an absolute masterclass of finishing, a 6-2 winner over Karol Sedlacek. Sedlacek was 2-0 up, and a 1-5-1 from Hetta completely changed the destination of that contest. And then Andrew Gilding was a 6-4 winner over Wessel Nyman. How many sets? There are loads, but we've got some stuff to film with them, and then we are going to give some of them away as well. Greatest film, song and TV show of all time. TV show of all time, Only Fools and Horses. Greatest song of all time is impossible for me because I've spoken about this before. My Spotify is just all over the place. I think music is one of the most powerful things in the world. I think it is incredible. So hence why it changes depending on what mood I'm in, what I listen to and so on. So song is so hard. Greatest film of all time. Oh. Again, tough depending on what I want to watch. Like again, some of the films, some films that I really love, you wouldn't put them as great because the acting's not very good. But I just love the film, and then you get others that the acting is obviously incredible, but I don't enjoy the film. I have to say, I do like The Dark Knight, Batman. I think it's an incredible film. I think Heath Ledger is so good as Joker. Hallelujah, sung by Kid Lang. Yeah, I'd say music is just so good. Best Christmas film: Home Alone 2. Home Alone 2. Elf. Snowman. Polar Express, Miracle on 34th Street. Oh, I forgot the Grinch. Oh. But it's not top. Home Alone 2 is. Oh, 100% Chris, that everyone knows that has followed along for a long time that Christmas is my most favourite time of the year. I blooming love it. I know what you meant, Andy. I've got no sand on David, but I'm guessing he wasn't happy with it. Would that be a fair assessment? Look, everyone knows that because of the job we do, that I'm not at home in December. So, do I put my tree up and my decorations up the 1st of November? Yes, I do, so I get some enjoyment from them. Especially with the world starting 4 days earlier as well. Chris, not yet. We don't. We're expecting that any time. If it's not by next week, I am doing a sit down with Matt, and I will try and get some more information. For what's your Christmas Day? It depends on what we got going on. To be fair, once I've got a set routine for Christmas Day, it fluctuates a little bit. There's a house here where I live in Ontario, and I still have their tree and lights up, curtains open. So both games warming up. So fingers crossed. No, mate. Luke and Luke, some time off from this Pro Tour. I said earlier that. Oh, someone's just sent me the Aspinall clip.
Fucking wank.
I need to Yeah, Rob, let me send it to you. Just this second hit at 180 with the new litter darts. Nice. Did you watch? No, I haven't. Next fight was 26, fair enough. Was Luke? No, he wasn't, Gavin. He's managing his schedule. Wish this tournament would hurry up and finish so I can start binging on drinks. Yeah, look, they've both been warming up. How are we doing? Daniel, hope you are good. Oi, oi! Cheers, Ben. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, they are expensive, I agree. And we have pictures on the Aspinall Ferret game. So don't you worry, we will have both games on screen. That one there like that. And then give me a second. I will get the other one on screen as well. There we go, both games on the screens for you. So, remember, semi-finals are first to 7. To be fair, Chris, mine are old. They were only about 35 quid back in the day. Right. Aspinall Clayton. Gilding Heta. And Aspinall has just found something. Coming back for double 6 to take the opener. No, I can't see it either, Rob. But Clayton looking at tops for an early break of throw. And he's gone round the houses. Nervy start from both here. Can Heta produce a finishing masterclass like he did in the quarterfinals? He's going to need one because his throw is under some pressure. Aspinall does hold 1-0 to the Asp. Gilding has broken. Oh, Johnny, I praised you in the quarterfinals for your set-up play. And then you go and do that to me. Come on, man. Oh, Johnny, no, yes. Bully Boy won a couple of games today, Harry, so look, he's still in the mix. Johnny Clayton takes out a ton topper to level up at 1-1. Nathan Aspinall just struggling a little bit here. We've had 1-9 data today, Andrew, and that was from Wessel Nyman. Heta has applied some pressure. And Gilding misses, allowing the break back opportunity for the Heat. Love that, Chris. Love that. Gilding has surrendered that early break of throw. Nothing to separate Aspinall and Clayton in this leg. .50 left for Aspinall. Heta in control of leg 3 on stream board number 2. Oh yeah, and there's tale as old as time, isn't it? Aspinall takes out the 50. He leads 2-1. I don't know if they hit back to back, David. I think they hit 2 in the same game, maybe. Heta's missed the ball for 1-2-4. Can Gilding find a huge out? He can't. Just purring along nicely, this one at the moment, between Aspinall and the Ferret. Heta in front against Gilding. Aspinall just applying a little bit of pressure here. And he's going to get a look at this. 103 for Aspinall for a 3-1 lead. And it goes. Nathan Aspinall has daylight between himself and Johnny Clayton. Damon Heta would love another 2 treble visit here. Can't leave a finish though. So, Gilding 6 starts to level semi-final number 2 up at 2-2. And Clayton has dropped off the rails here. Look, it's nice to see Nathan there for once. But yeah, look, this will be huge for for Aspinall. On TV and the Euro Tour, Darryl, I agree. Look, he's winning games today. I wouldn't say he's been incredible. I think there's been a couple of way below what we expect from him because he's an incredible player. But the important thing is he's winning these games. Cheers, Paul. Thank you very much, buddy. Aspinall, comfortable here, looking at a 4-1 advantage. Double 16. Ooh. Does that allow Clayton in? This would be a steal. Oh, there's been a burglary. There's been a robbery. Someone call the cops. The ferret is stolen from the Asp's pocket. Can the Asp qualify for every major now provision? Oh yeah, 100%. Oh, it was double as well. The ferret, single 20, double 18, double 18, ferreting. I think the only one is the Grand Slam because we don't know what the criteria is yet. Call Sunhill Station, you know. Get Smithy on the job, 5-4. Jack Meadows. What's the worst match in darts? The slowest, most boring matchup? Again, this is going to sound horrible because I like both players. But current tour card holders, you'd probably be looking at Mickey and Ryan. Clayton looking at tops for all of a sudden 3-all when he was staring down the barrel of 4-1. It is level game. The ferret is back in this one. There's been a murder. The way Scottish say murder is incredible. There's been a murder. Heta. 3-2 up, and he's asking questions of the gilding throw here. Oh, Burnside, what a legend. Purple burger or purple curry whirly. You know, Scott, you know. Rindaboot. It's the way they roll the R's with the Scottish accent. Heta looking to seize control here. He's going to get a chance as well. Possibly. Oh, Johnny. Johnny. Gonna bang your head together. The old 162. How are you going to take this one out? The old treble 20. I don't. Certainly not on stage, Darren. I think he was told he wasn't allowed. Wasn't a great look, was it? And Johnny is in front. He's gotten away with an awful miscount. Again, Carwin, absolutely. If Johnny could count, he would be deadly. Aspinall needs to rally again here. Johnny has opened the door for him. It's been a good response here from Aspinall. From having his throw broken, he has bounced back here. Damon Heta looking to go 5-2 up on Gilding here. Unless Gilding can find something special. I've not watched any of... I didn't even know Big Brother was on, Brad, until you just said there. Aspinall, 48. To get us back on throw and break back. Gilding has made a mess of his opportunity. And Heta can punish. Aspinall does break straight back. 4-all. Heta 5-2 in front. You just feel that it's either going to be something genius or a mistake that separates Aspinall and Clayton at the moment. Heta in control against Gilding. 5-2 in front. Johnny, a poor visit. Has let Aspinall off the hook. Yeah, it's been erratic, hasn't it, David? It's like good score, bad score. It's trying to pin it all together. Clayton here will just want to leave this handy. Damon Heta looking at 41 to go 6-2 up and go within one of the final. Again, this is Clayton in a nutshell at the moment. 125 43, 139 44. He has let Aspinall in here. Aspinall back in front. Johnny has just lost all consistency at the moment. Damon Heta is one away and he has broken once more, and he has the darts here to get the job done. Aspinall asking questions. 2 back-to-back double treble visits, and Johnny only 81 has opened the door for Aspinall. How many Pro Tours has Heta won? Good question. Damon Heta, oh Johnny, that's a disaster, has won 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I make it. $120 for Aspinall. Heta has beaten Gilding, and that could be disastrous for Johnny Clayton. He's missed 2 darts to level it up, and now Aspinall is in complete control. Again, only averaging 88 here at the moment. Including the European Tour, yeah, so I was just doing the Pro Tours. Johnny Clayton can only blame himself that this isn't closer. He has had multiple opportunities, not taken them, and Aspinall has accepted with open arms. So, Nathan Aspinall, this is your semi-final winning opportunity, and he has taken it. Nathan Aspinall sees off Johnny Clayton for what has been a remarkable few weeks for Aspinall. Yeah, we did, and I can't see what's wrong. I've looked at that clip. I've zoomed in. I can't see what's wrong with it. By the way, I'm not saying he's not right, because he stood in front of it, but just from the clip, I can't see what's wrong with it. But we do have a final to look forward to, and that final is Nathan Aspinall against Damon Heta. So fingers crossed, they won't take too long to get back on the board. Oh yeah, it is. It's great to see the Ferret winning games again. This is so on current form. I think Heta should be favourite, but I don't think he will. I think, just out of interest, Glenn, if you're in the chat room, how are you pricing this final up, buddy? Oh, good point. Well made. There you go. Poll is up. We need to get Johnny in the match play final. On averages and that, I get, but bookies don't price games up like that. It is the thing. I agree, James. Sometimes, as Chris Mason says brilliantly, if your name's on pot, lad, your name's on pot. Do you think Poster will get the sack if we don't win on Thursday, or sorry, if we go out on Thursday, I would be amazed if he keeps his job. It's not up on 365 yet, I'm just keeping an eye out. I am a Spurs fan, yes, for my sins. How are we doing? No, I hope you are good. Just came into my head. Had Phil ever played a Pro Tour in his career? As in the Power? Yeah, if so, yeah, he played on the Pro Tour. Not very often, but he has played. Are you a Swansea fan then? I saw Luka Modric in Swansea. Yeah, still no market up yet for it in the UK. Yeah, every now and then. Do I think Spurs can win? 100%. Right, we have the team, the players, to win that competition. However, this is the caveat. Confidence is horrific, and I'm not sure they're all behind Ange. So, look, can we? Yes. Still nothing on the old 3-6 of the 5 yet. Let's check one of the others. Oh, look, the players should take some responsibility, 100%. It's a mixture of all circumstances. The players, not just us in general, never take responsibility because they're on a free. We did, Bob, yes, but we still had a good side out, is the thing. We still had good players. And look, I'm all for attacking football, how it should be. However, it's also suicide at times. If you're going to play the way Ange does, with your fullbacks high or inverted so they can get on the ball, you still need a holding midfielder to play that system. Our problem is, we haven't got one. 2, we don't even try and play one. It's too easy to beat our press, and then you're in at our defence because there's no defensive option there. It's little bits like that it's little tweaks. We're not saying, like when Ange's always asked, I'm not changing. We're not asking you to change. We're just asking you to tweak little bits so it works better. Look at the first season he was in charge. His football worked because we had one player in the squad. Look, he wasn't an Ange player, which is why he ultimately left. But when we had Højbjerg in that team, we were much better because he'd just sit there and be disciplined. And it will be board finals always on stream board 1. Yeah, but Hendy, no for me. Look, if you're of a club of certain resources, then that's the way you play. Then fair enough. But you look at Aspinall favourite 5-4, Heta evens on 365. Interesting. So, no, I wouldn't say Newcastle aren't a counter-attacking side for me. I think they play on the front foot really well. To be fair though, Bob, there aren't that many good goalkeepers around anymore. Goalkeepers are judged not if you're a good goalkeeper, can you kick the ball? We didn't say they weren't. Newcastle, I think, will finish top 3. That Newcastle team is superb. I think they're only 2 or 3 signings away from being able to compete for the title. We are warming up, nothing between the pole either. Aspinall, marginally favourite with you guys. Remember everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. We massively appreciate all the support. Who do you think is the best player for Spurs? And look, Isak is incredible. And Sandro Tonali is a special player as well. Spurs' best player, when fit, is Mickey van der Ven. The problem is Levy won't take a back seat because he's doing the job he's employed to do. I think last year he got a £5 million bonus because he's judged on the financials of the club. I think it'll go off before then, David. I hope so. I want to get some food before we stream again this evening. Not looking likely at the moment though. Come on then, let's get this show on the road. The tournament director should be chewing this along. After they're allowed, I think they're allowed 10 minutes or so if they really, really want. Right, we have pictures. We are ready to go. So, let's end this poll. Aspinall. winning it. Aspinall against Heta. Here we go. Heta has won the ball, which would suggest to me he goes favourite. Yeah, he's now 8-11. But we are off. We are underway. First to 8 in Rosmalen. Right, and this is a blistering start from Damon Heta. One, 2-1 for Heta. .56 for the opener. And a comfortable holder throw for the heat. And it goes 1-0 Heta. Double 14. Aspinall. A poor first visit. Nice, nothing wrong with that. Just a few nerves early on here. 1-0 Damon Heta. Possibly. Like, it's been a long day. Like, he's like, I don't want to bash him because he's won games and he's a top lad, but the semi-final and quarter-final he kind of got away with below par performances for him. I only averaged 84 against Martin Lukeman, who averaged 74. And then 88 against Clayton. We know Aspinall is a much better player than that. Oh, I'd be up for a party, and I just don't see it happening anytime soon. Good response here, though, from Aspinall. Going to get darts to level it up. 17 in tops for level 1-all in the final. And it is 1 apiece. Good response from the Asp. Needed that. I'd be quite happy if Qatar bought us or something like that. How much is Mike Ashley worth these days? Again, both dominant on throw so far. Heta 140, 140, 93. Cruise control at the moment for the Heat. 5 billion US fares. Double 16 for Heta to lead once more. I saw there was a video of Ashley's cribs the other day. His place in Miami is literally incredible. Like, ridiculous. You just feel that the way this game is going, that Heta is going to create a chance on the Aspinall darts. And this is it. The Aspinall throw is now under extreme pressure. He is down to a finish. Cayman Islands, I wish. To be fair, like I said the other day, if I'm ever in that position to be worrying about how many millions I've got to pay tax, I would do what they all do as well. Heta leaves tops. This is for 3-1. You just feel that this is huge. Oh, Heta pins. It's a break of throw. Aspinall averaging 82. It looks like the Aspas run out of steam. Heta, on the other hand, is averaging a cool 107.55. One man is in the ascendancy. Chris, 100%, mate. I am with you there. Everyone would, and if anyone says they wouldn't, I'd call them a liar. Aspinall just looking to Heta just looking to set up this 2-2-3. Look, it's not the best. It could have been better from the heat. Yeah, look, they're long days, especially if you're if you're an intense player and have to practice a lot as well. And the thing is, Heta's put in a couple of Rob, that's a very good question. Something quick, that's for sure. Hopefully we can have this done by 6:15, and I can run and get something. 107 out for Damon Heta, 4-1. The heat is halfway to victory. It's that visit that's doing Aspinall in at the moment. He starts off well, but then cannot match it. And Heta is punishing at all levels. When are the next World Series events? New York is at the end of June. Then Poland, or Copenhagen and Poland are both in July, I think. Wait a minute. Let me get the calendar up. No, I lied. My apology. Copenhagen is at the beginning of June, the 6th and 7th. New York is the 27th and 28th. And Poland is the 4th and 5th of July. Plenty to talk about. Aspinall does hold. Missed opportunity there for Heta, but still in a good position. Aspinall needed that. Only that he's in, not only he was ill and taken to hospital, I don't know the ins and outs. Torremolinos. Pneumonia, Christ. This is good from Heta. How are we doing? Joe, hope you are good. Now there's a bit of pressure on it, but Heta hits 5-2. So, Aspinall is going to have to rally here. The problem is the disparity in the scoring averages are huge. Heta averaging a shade under 109. Aspinall only 88. Cake by the ocean. No finish for Aspinall. 2 trebles for Heta all of a sudden makes Aspinall think, applies pressure. Pressure applied. Heta down to a finish. One, 4, 2. For a 6-2 lead. Cuts it in half. 71 leaves 71. Aspinall 110 to keep his hopes alive. This is big. The next minute or so of this passage of play is huge for the final here. Big shot from Aspinall. 110 goes back into the chat room. Do you think it's unfair players don't get the final say on their own walk-on songs? Yeah, yes and no. Part of me, yeah. But then I also understand it from a broadcast point of view as well. So I get both sides of it, having worked in the broadcast bit as well. But if I'm a player and they say, no, you can't have it, am I going to be annoyed? Yes. But also, if I'm producing and directing the TV show, I want the best possible version of what people are seeing, so I get both sides of it. I've got Aspinall plus 3.5 legs. What do you think? Touch and go. That potentially helps. Aspinall. Again, the setup. It's okay. It's manageable. Could have been better. But Heta, if this goes, oh, brutal, absolutely brutal from Damon Heta. Aspinall was poised with a potential opportunity, but Heta said, not on my watch. How are we doing? Kenneth, hope you are good. Hope you had a good day. Aspinall trails 6-3. Oh, don't clap. Don't. It's a... No. Is Aspinall on the 19s? So 1-3-3. It looks like he started that way. Yeah. Just maybe struggling for the range. Look, I don't dislike it. Sometimes it just resets the mind and so on. 140 or better makes this leg interesting. It is, Kieran, it is, but it's all worth it. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. This is the first proper off leg that Heta has had in this final. So Aspinall coming back to cut that gap to 6-4. My hopes of some scran are getting lower and lower. Back to within 2. It happens, Chris, doesn't it? It happens. Are you back on this tomorrow? Put 100%, Paul. It's what we do, mate. We are here for every Pro Tour. So don't worry about that. We'll be live from 12 again tomorrow for the second Players Championship 14 in Rosmalen. Aspinall's just asking questions here of the Heta throw. He's finding something on the 19s. They are working for him at the moment. And he has a break opportunity effectively. In the next minute, we could be back on throw here. Only that he was ill, Chris. If this goes from Damon Heta, this will hurt. This will be like a savage body blow. Ah, that's nice time for the old stream to go down. We've now got Dirk against Dominic Grudish again. Interesting. Aspinall is back within one. It's okay on 365, lucky enough. Ruben, the Euro Tour is Saturday, Sunday, Monday this week. Munich every year is always the same, mate. This one is always that because it's bank holiday in Germany on the Friday. There's nothing. Those that have been to Germany regularly will know that nothing happens on bank holidays. Unlike in the UK, stuff is still open. Not in Germany. The same as on a Sunday. It's like a proper old school UK where interesting that PDC TV has had a mare. Good job I can watch it on 365. Aspinall is about to go favourite. Yes, Harry, there is a live lounge this evening. Mine's not too. Mine's okay, Rob, on 365. $8 p.m, mate. Yeah, Tam, my PDC TV's not working. And Aspinall is back level. Yeah, PDC TV still not working. We've still got Dirk against Dominic Grudish. What's 365? Bet 365. It's a you can watch the games on there if you've got money in your account. The Asps average right now is 88.29. But all of a sudden, Aspinall is asking all kinds of questions. Heta's average has plummeted by over 10 points. It's still 96, but it was up around the 108 mark for so long. I think he's just struggling with the range on the treble 20, so he's gone to the 19s. have you ever gone to a PDC event where they've been outside getting autographs? Leicester, all the players were great. Nice, Paul. Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, the players are as good as gold. Aspinall needs a good visit here. That will do. He is going to get a break opportunity here. Remember, he was 6-3 down. Heta. This is a skin saver. He does love a dogfight, and he's going to get a chance to lead for 4 legs on the spin from 6-3 down. This would be remarkable from Aspinall. And he's missed. Damon Heta breathes again. In the last 3 legs, Damon Heta has had an almighty wobble, but he has still found a way to cling on to that lead, and he is now 1 away. Thanks, guys, watching on PDC TV. And it's not. Yeah, look, I don't know what's gone on. How are we doing, Pete? Good to have you in, my friend. Guessing the PDC will blame the players for to be fair, my PDC TV has been fine for the last 6 hours. It was just literally towards the end of this one. But Aspinall is looking as if he is going to send us to a decider. Now, one person you do not want to get into a last leg decider dogfight with is Nathan Aspinall. Oh, he's been to the old Johnny Clayton school of 159s, I see. Yeah, the one time I'd like the one-sided final. Either way, I'm not fussed. So I can go and get some scran before the live lounge, and we're going all the way. Yeah, look, Heta has had a wobble, but he still has the darts in the decider. It's still in his hands. The stream hit a 3 hour and cut off. I hope you're good, Pete, as well, by the way. It's been a while since we've seen you. How are we doing, Gary? Good to have you in. Aspinall has missed. Heta can get it done without a last leg decider. And he does. Damon Heta survives a wobble, and he beats Nathan Aspinall in the final. I'm really good. Cheers, Pete. Thank you very much, buddy. It's always good to have you in. We're in the new office now as well, which is nice. But congratulations to Damon Heta. He is a winner again on the Pro Tour. What's for dinner? I don't know. I'm going to go and run into town and see what I can find before the live lounge this evening. Everyone, thank you very, very much for the last 6.5 hours. It's an absolute pleasure. We have been Online Darts. Thank you very much. We will be back tomorrow, of course, for the second of the Pro Tours, but tonight, the live lounge, 8 PM, all things darts over the last week. Plenty of talking points. We will tell it as it is from 8 PM. I've been Phil Bars. We'll see you in under 2 hours. Enjoy whatever you're doing.